No, the iCarly intro starts. I know, you'll see, somehow the world will change for me. Anyway, hello and welcome to Nightmares Incarnate, a conspiracy of demons. Apologies for the late start today, but we have multiple people on camera. A historical event of epic proportions.
Not permanently.
Not permanently, but a historical event nonetheless.
Camera time. Just Photoshop like our portraits above our little screen thingies, and then boom, we're on camera, but not really.
Fair enough. All right.
I would be on camera, but I don't want to. So.
Wow.
There, he has the option. Just chooses not to.
No, it is a privacy issue. So yeah.
Which is fair enough.
You Europeans and your privacy. Anyway, going from left to right, we have my main man, the red-haired legend with also the same mustache.
Not anymore.
Oh, I didn't even notice you'd shaved it.
Wow.
Hey guys,
You're
it's your boy. It's your boy Casper playing the goat man. Let me put away my manga. My grandpa is evil and horny. It's a whole deal. But yeah, and that's what I look like for those 5 of you watching.
3 of them are just old accounts.
I literally don't even watch the streams afterwards. And by the way, we're getting up to like 30 on like post VOD views, so like don't
Nice.
knock it. Which I don't understand who's watching it, but you know, I love you.
It's all our fans. It's all
Yes.
all because of us. It's nothing
The
to do with
homies.
It's all our mums.
Yeah.
My mum wouldn't know how to make an account for this.
My mom has no clue I'm on the show.
It's my entire extended family.
I mean, come on, I've only just started with you guys. How would my mum know? She certainly hasn't got an
Alright,
account at
alright.
this
Alright,
point.
continuing. Nicole.
Yes. Hello, I'm Nicole, and I'll be playing Morgana.
Thank
And I'm
you.
playing
who
with a
are
new
you, Nicole?
mic, so hopefully I sound better with this new mic
Nicole-
this time round.
Since you're a little bit newer and you got thrown in last session and it was a bit chaotic, why don't you tell us a bit about your background with D&D and some about the character you're playing?
Okay, I've done D&D before with a few friends. Back then, didn't go as planned, but I'm hoping this time, this session will. Morgana is a Hexblood sorceress, and I can't really think of much else. So she has she has a memory like mine, memory of a fish. Remembers next to nothing. You tell her to remember something, she'll be like, I'm sorry, what was I meant to remember?
What's your name?
I know that much.
Chris is talking to his mum.
I was
so
gonna
it's,
say,
it's
can
Rob,
you
it's you
hear
now.
anything?
It's you now.
Yeah,
It's you.
it is. It is Rob.
Wait, me?
Yes.
Yeah, Chris is talking to his mum. So he
Yeah,
can't do it.
I gotta mute him. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, okay. Hello, it's me, back at it again with big girl Almara. Did you want me to say anything else?
No.
Plug your thing, cause you're
Oh,
back.
yeah. Hopefully there's a link in the description down below to my start playing games thing. I am professional GM. I actually GM for Dusk in 2 games.
Yes.
2 games, yes. I had to think for a moment.
The whole game.
It's a whole thing. I do it for a full-time job, and I'd love to see you guys there and be like, hey, yo, I'm from the show, let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's my plug. I gotta write a script.
He is a great GM. Cannot recommend enough. Somebody with a deeper voice pretend to be Christopher.
No.
He's back.
No, I got it.
He's back. There you go.
Chris. I do Chris things like punch walls, monster. There you go.
Is he? How do we know
Go
he's
for
back?
it then, Chris.
Because he's talking.
He is talking? Oh, I mute. Okay.
And hey, you muted him.
Take it away, Chris.
You know you only muted him for yourself.
I can't hear you guys.
Chris.
Yeah, right. My name is Chris. I have been playing this game for long, and now I'm playing a new character because Blaine claimed Oopsie Daisy and decided to go to the other side.
Oops, Daisy.
So, yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to see how it goes.
Mm.
Also, I'm also playing a cannibal who's very obsessed with fingers. So, yeah.
That's the other character.
Just in case you couldn't find enough reasons to hate him.
My name is Yoshikaze Kira. I live on.
Alright.
Let's begin.
Sin will go hang out with the other person from her country in the corner.
Sin City.
Somebody.
Alright.
Who left?
No one. We just
Oh, it
we just turned our
camera.
cameras
Okay.
off.
The camera.
Oh, okay. Okay. I need the warning because then I have to adjust the stream camera positions.
Okay. I left.
Thank you, Casper.
No problem, bro.
Yeah, we running.
Yeah, we're
Let's
going.
go.
Yeah, you arrive back in the palace room that Elmar has never seen before.
Ooh, pretty. I go in the corner.
Okay.
That's the great response.
Aloysius turns around, seeing Vaetara, and will run up to her. What were you thinking? Flying off on your own like that, you could have been killed. Yeah, I'm aware. I went because I was trying to get information. Do you think that your father would have been... What would have happened if you would have died? Do you not understand how unsafe that was? You are royalty. You could have been used as a bargaining chip. Who is this child standing next to you?
Bagel goes and gives Aloysius a piece of his hair.
He stares at it.
First one.
He takes it and he stares at you.
And he hears in his head, "Sorry, I shot her."
What?
My mom always tells me you're supposed to apologize when you do something wrong, and she told me that it was wrong to shoot her because I'm supposed to be with you guys now. So I want to... And then looks at Vaetara, "Sorry for shooting you."
Does anyone stop what's about to happen?
I mean, this boy can try and hit me. Aloysius will hit him back, I'm just saying. If Bagel gets hit, he's gonna smack him.
Aloysius is lifting the club up into the air. The club
Bagel
cover.
is just looking up, like following the movement.
Whoa, 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 Ty says. Everyone, let's be peaceful, yeah? No reason to get into a fight with our new allies. He shot the mistress. Yeah, but he said he presumably said he was sorry, right? That you did say you were sorry, child.
Nods.
Okay, he slowly steps between the two of you. We can all calm down for the night. Tensions are high. Everyone needs sleep. And
Bagel puts a piece of his hair into Ty's pocket, and he hears in his head, "I don't think that big oaf could hit me anyways, but thank you."
why, you little... Okay, Ty... Ty seems to be lifting up his hands to be performing a psionic act, as Victor will simply to, like, levitate Aloysius in the air, who yowls as he is suddenly lifted up.
But I was just following, like, wow. He's flying. He looks at Ty, are you doing that?
And I should be, but no.
Oh,
It's
the
me.
grandpa.
I grow bored.
Hey, Pops, can you put him down?
He seems like a nuisance. I shouldn't squash him against the roof right now multiple times.
No, he's just very protective of my partner. He's okay. He's cool. He just gets a little bit flustered when Vatara gets hurt.
Alright.
But please don't kill him.
He floats him over there and then drops him from the ceiling. There you go.
Kelra gives a little, like, sorry to Vatara as he, like, takes Victor a little bit away. Have a little chat, and then he goes, okay, so, Pops, we gotta have a little talk.
What about what?
It's been 5,000 years since you were alive, remember? Or since you were around. A lot of stuff has changed. We're guests at this palace, so you can't kill people all willy-nilly. You can't really kill people, period. Unless
I wasn't supposed to do that 5,000 years ago. I'm just one of the most powerful magic users.
Yeah, I know, but I've read the history books, and that's kind of that's what you did. At least according to the history books. That's what you did.
If they deserved it.
Yeah, it's just about the whole deserving bit. You can't be the decider of that.
Really?
Yeah.
What is this strange illiberalism that has cropped up?
It's more just, the concept of a guest existed before, right? If you invited someone to your home, you wouldn't like if they squashed one of your servants against the wall, right? Because you'd have to clean it up.
Indeed, I would be very upset.
So exactly, if you had squashed Al, Baeija would have been very upset because you are currently a guest in her house.
So when we go outside, I can kill him.
No, you can't. Because we're still in her city. So while we're in the city and when we go outside, we are considered envoys. So it'd be like, if you killed him, you'd be considered a criminal and everything, and then you'd have to be, an enemy of the state and all that. And if you seem like you want to hang out with your family, at least me being sort of one of the only members left, at least that's on this plane. And I don't really know. I don't think we can hang out if you become an enemy of the entire state.
Well, you are correct. I have realized the error of my ways and the fact that I wanted to eat your mother. That was a mistake.
Yeah. Can you please stop mentioning how you wanted to eat my mom?
He blinks
it's a
at
little
you.
Weird. It's just a little uncomfortable thinking about how that would work. Because you don't have fangs like me. Oh wait, I do have fangs now. You don't have fangs like I used to not have.
Oh,
Well,
like that's because I'm not in my true appearance.
Ah, okay. I see. Well, don't eat babies. It's kind of frowned upon nowadays.
Yeah, in my 5,000 years of being in stasis, I feel like that may have been something that was not... I just did it because it was, hot.
Yeah. Well, there's
but other grown-ups are still open course, yes?
No, it depends. I guess I'll tell you who you can eat and who you can't. All right. I'll let you know if there's someone that you can eat. But
I love you very much, grandson. He hugs you. It is stiff and awkward, but sincere.
He goes like, we'll work on the hug. I hope it's fine, but since I've known you for a day, I might have to wait on the whole I love you bit because I don't really know you yet.
But we are bloodkin. You are part of the long line of the unseelie Fey kings now.
Oh shit, that's right. I'm technically royalty. You see, just give you a brief sort of like update on me, and everything you've missed. My mom and dad, your daughter, left me at an orphanage when I was around 1. I never saw them again. And I grew up in an orphanage where this headmistress kept beating me, so I ran away and lived on the street for like a good couple of years until the god Hyano chose to give me a lute and send me on the way to becoming a bard, which I am now. And then I've been with these guys for a couple of months.
Hi, I know.
So, yeah.
Do we still get the phallic bread annually?
Yes, we still have Hyano Day. We
Good.
still have the orgies and everything. So yeah, the whole I'm not really. It's weird to consider myself royalty because I've kind of been peasants, gutter trash my entire life in the eyes of many people until I became a traveling, entertainer. So I don't have this whole air of nobility that you have.
Well, that will change in due course. First, we'll start with the book balancings, and then we'll teach you some magics. First, I'm going to go to sleep. He assumes the biggest bet is his, and he goes straight.
Hey. That room, busy. Not belongs to us. Belongs to daughter of person who owns the place.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll meet her tomorrow. It's gonna be great. I usually sleep up here. Shows him the room. I will say it's quite simple, but that's because what I'm used to. I'm sure we could get some fancy carpets in if that would help. Who drew a penis? Chris, you fucker.
Don't do that. Hey, no.
Chris, you fucking child.
Banned.
But yeah, so we could probably get some carpets or pillows if you need it. I just sleep in a hammock, really.
Fascinating.
Do you want
I'll
to
try.
sleep in my hammock?
I will try sleeping on. Let me make some modifications. He takes a needle and pricks his finger as you see a small bit of blood emerge from it before it goes onto the floor and crystallizes into a mat, and then he sits down on it.
Oh, by the way, just a quick little warning. If you start hearing some weird stuff from that door, and I'm pointing to this door, just ignore it.
Oh, you mean the genie back there?
Yeah, the genie. Just leave him alone. He's weird.
Why?
Probably. I can't really tell you. He'll probably try and get you into some sort of deal, and I figure that would probably end bad for the whole castle, because I figure you probably wouldn't want that, and...
No, I'd kill him.
Yeah, exactly. You can't... He belongs to the castle, so, we can't do that. So if you can just stay in this room and not chat with the genie, that'd be great.
Well, I am very tired. 5,000 years of just thinking made me realize some things such as, I should have been a better husband and father.
Yeah.
But I'm tired, to be honest.
Well, give some a slightly awkward hug. Good night.
What before you leave?
All right.
He looks down. You can tell that this is new for him as he's thinking. Sorry for shocking you earlier. Did I say that right?
Yeah. It's fine. Really, you used to do things a certain way. You probably didn't mean anything malicious by it. I'm assuming. It's fine. No harm done, really. It's all good.
Alright.
Well, talk to you tomorrow, I guess.
If you find any single men, send them my way. Good night, grandson.
Very well, Pops. He walks down, goes to Al. Hey, sorry about that. My granddad. We found him in the woods.
I don't understand.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest, but, It's whatever. Sorry that he picked you up. Walk it over. So, if I got this right, you're Morgana.
Yes, that would be right.
And you. Hey, I mind blasted you. Sorry about that. Who are you again? I didn't get your name.
That's Ferrin, Veitara says with disgust evident in her voice as she backs away.
I don't
Okay.
know why you have such a problem with me, Veitara. I never did anything to you.
Your mother certainly did.
Yes, but am I my mother? I don't think I am.
Apparently she's holding you responsible for your mother's actions.
It sounds like someone I know. And I'm like, he looks
Shut
at you.
up. Do not
And
start with me!
and who's the? It looks to Ferrin. Is that like your? Who's
That's
the one-
Bagwell, Ty says.
Oh, okay. He considering Bagwell right now, he's standing very just next to Ferrin. He's gonna look to Ferrin and be like, what's his whole deal? Does he not? Is he like your little brother or something?
He's my kid.
He's your son. Oh,
Wait,
okay.
what?
Oh,
Since
I did
when?
not realize that, Ty says as he looks over.
Bagwell looks up to Ferrin and just everyone who has a piece of my hair, which is not Gilroy, just has. You're not my dad.
He's lying through his teeth!
I absolutely am. I just wanted to make a small jest towards my friend. Bagwell here is a trusted companion and apparently also has been judged my bodyguard, which is interesting.
And Bagwell just looks at Gilroy and is like, huh. How old is he?
What are you, Bagwell? 16, 17 now? I believe.
Nods head. I mean, fair enough, I guess. So, nice to meet you all. I'm Gilrock. Didn't really have the best of introductions earlier. It was a bit of a tense situation for me. Sorry about that.
We noticed.
Well, his mum wanted to cut off my finger and kill me, so I mean.
I was
feel
gonna say,
bad.
if you were about to say you lot, I wasn't involved, okay?
Yeah, I didn't. I said his mom.
You hesitated.
It's more like I didn't really consider you because you really didn't do anything. You were just there.
Exactly.
But him was told to cut off my finger, so I'm assuming.
I mean,
shouldn't we also?
He would be.
Shouldn't we also be talking about the fact that we now have a traitor back amongst our midst? Ty,
Huh?
Ty says,
A
moving
traitor?
We do.
points.
To-
Elmara, it's your rival.
What do you? What should
There's
do?
There's a reason why I'm sitting over here, but just messing around with the sending stone. Clearly deliberating whether I should use it or not, but cracks neck. Put
Gilrock
stone
is
away.
like,
No. I'll go over. You're still alive.
That surprises you.
Mm-hmm. That it does.
Well, I didn't figure you won much for foresight anyway. My skills as a Githyanki scion and dragon's blood should precede me. So the expectation of me dying is laughable at best.
Yeah, just walk away.
I
I go up to this owl. Clearly interested in whatever this owl has to say.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Can I give him a good old heckin'
Squeeze
screech?
in.
Yes. Gienthal will slowly tap his fingers together and walk up next to you. Pardon me. May I introduce myself?
Of course.
Who are you? And, my name is Gienthal. That's my husband. I just would like to understand why he's being obtuse.
Well, hold on hand for the shaking, Alamar. As you probably already know.
Oh. Oh. Okay. He blinks.
I'm sure he's told you all about me then, judging by the reaction.
A few things, but as a more diplomatic personality, I believe it's better to find out from the source themselves. No, it isn't. She's a liar. Please, Typhonios. Grumbles. And then he'll
that's
turn.
his full name, I forgot.
Yes, we are married. That does not mean I agree with everything he does or says or, tries. So I would like to get to know you before I come to my own judgments.
Well, considering I don't know how long we're going to be in this current location, I would say this should probably be done over a lunch or a dinner, but I guess here and now would have to suffice considering the circumstances. Is that okay with you?
Well, I'm returning to space shortly as I have assignments to deal with. I will be visiting every now and again. But I have business to take care of, plus I cannot... My husband here is meant to watch over all of you.
Oh, is he?
Mhm.
Despite the clear bias.
Vlakis orders.
Shrugs. Clearly not knowing who that is. Rob knows, but she doesn't.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, I look forward to getting an opportunity to get to know you better then.
Indeed.
I guess you could take these words as you wish, but everything I've done so far is for the sake of not only my own people, which I'm sure you know have been marginalized quite extensively, but also it's for the betterment of more than just that.
Oh, I believe we're all on the same goal currently. Hopefully in perpetuity. You seem to have a small child behind you.
I am aware.
I just wanted to make sure.
He's standing there completely still, just looking up at Elmora, waiting for until his turn. He's been taught you need to wait your turn. You don't speak until you're addressed to.
Pleasure talking to you. I'll turn around. Yes.
Your armor's weird. What's up with it? Just looks at it. Who made it?
Well, my people did. Back in my own home nation, there's abundance of rare and kind of arcane-infused armors. This is the offset of one of them. It's called Adamantine. Give it a knock. I'll hold down an arm so you can knock on it.
He breaks out a little hammer and goes, like, ding. This is very much a higher quality than most armors you find. Interesting.
Yes.
Can I... Do you take it off?
That's not a request, but to be quite frank, I don't trust the people in this room.
I
None.
meant more like, do you ever take it off, or is it like the type that fuses to you?
No, I could take it off at leisure. It's a lengthy process, as you would expect, but I don't sleep in it, if that's what you're saying. If that's what you're planning.
No, no. Would you let me look at it if you take it off sometime? I like to make drawings of new magical artifacts I found to potentially make it myself.
So you're an artificer.
I've made this armor myself. He's like covered in full like leather and like a mix of metal and like metal armor. You see he takes his like fist onto the ground and does like because he has the armor, so he does the thunder gauntlets. I'm gonna just do it's not too much, but he makes a little crack in the ground just
That's vandalism. You shouldn't do that.
Oh. Sorry. Mending. To fix it.
You have to stay there for a whole minute casting mending. I'm just staring.
Yeah, he'll be like, I'll fix it later. Are we not allowed to hit the walls here? Or the floor?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
This is a pure marble, red marble. Please stop. Whoever's drawing pictures, Chris, please stop it.
Never.
I haven't drawn anything. What do you mean?
It's Rob.
No,
I'm not
I'm
drawing
eating
anything.
mozzarella sticks.
Who's the grey one then?
Oh,
Not
the
me.
grey one's me.
That's
me.
so you drew it.
Oh, I
Anyway,
thought you were talking about something else, but yeah, I did draw that.
Fuck's sake.
There we go. It's gone now.
Okay. But yeah, so he's saying it's pure marble.
why would you draw on the floor? It is pure marble. You have mahogany walls. This is the Palace of Pearls. You should be respecting the fact you are even in this room. Gosh knows. I mean, despite the fact Baeija and I have many differences, you know. Yes.
Bagel gives him a piece of his hair.
It seems Sandeep didn't need your hair to understand what you were saying.
Hmm?
You never gave it. He knew what you were saying anyway.
Yeah, but Bagel can't speak to people telepathically without giving you his hair, so he needs to be able to talk back.
Okay.
Given hair.
Okay, so
Does he take it?
yes.
You say a lot of things, but at the same time, nothing. Have anyone said that to you? That was a lot of words that didn't really mean much.
And I am supposed to take the opinion of a 16-year-old for what? Somebody who has no experience in life? Compared to, let's see who else is in this room. A former member of nobility and,
Have you died?
blinks. Is that a threat?
No, I'm asking you a
Gale
question.
comes up close.
I'm asking you a question. Have you died?
No, I haven't.
I have. So that would give me one more experience than you, wouldn't it? And he just walks back to Ferrin. sits on the arm of the chair of the sofa.
Elmara,
Yeah, Ferrin and Morgana are having a bit of an awkward conversation. So when you walk over, Ferrin just kind of looks at you and says, "Sorry, Bagwell. At any other time, I would have loved to entertain you, but can you perhaps go talk to the deep gnome and what is he again? The hobgoblin. I'm sure they look like the sort of armor-making types that you would be. I'm sure they would have a lot of interesting things to say to you.
I'll find the drow."
Oh, might be good as well. Enjoy.
Walks over, little 2 feet boy. Starts walking through the palace. We're looking for damp.
Where the damp at?
Where the damp at?
Yeah. Bomb.
So are y'all gonna have the conversation, or was that just?
Oh, sorry.
We're having a little whisper conversation.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
where's
fair enough.
Bagwell going?
He's going to find Damp to look at his arm because he's gonna make.
Oh,
upgrades.
Damp's over here.
Oh, I didn't.
He went to bed.
I didn't see.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Bagwell, not having any social cues, just starts looking at his arm.
As you come in, do you step around Victor or do you step on him? Because the way that you moved, you looked like.
It's just to move him easy.
Okay.
Bagwell just walks in and walks around.
Okay.
And just goes. Just makes some drawings of the arm, and he's like,
Elmar, I would like you to roll me a history check because there is somebody quite famous who you are near right now.
Oh boy, ready for this +1. Ah!
"Oh shit!"
Yes, you recognize the face of the elf, tiefling, mostly elf though. Sandeep Gilgamesh Alkash, one of the most famous crime lords in all of Tien. Or was one of the most famous crime lords in all of Tien before you left, but now he's here, so it's probably a bit jarring for you to see him.
We adopted
Just
him.
read it right here.
Yes.
Gold hair boy.
Yeah, gold guy.
Well, Mr. Marble Man can suck on these nuts because, you know, rude.
Is that what Elmar says to him?
No.
Elmar
What
drops
he's
the
going to
entire-
get is a lot of ignoring because this owl is cute, and Almar wants to pet it because owls are really, really, really soft.
Wow, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to make sure you understand all the characters who are here right now.
Fine, Dusk, I'll take your cue. Look over. Yeah, I walk over, hold out a hand for the handshaking. It has an owl feather in it. Yes, I'm keeping it.
Yeah, he readily reaches out his hand and shakes your hand and then kisses the top. Pleasure to meet you.
Because it's cold steel, that's probably still bloodstained, but you know what? I respect it. Greetings. If I recall my teachings correctly, Gilgamesh, correct?
Sandeep, I go by my first name most of the time. Gilgamesh is my
Apologies.
middle name, but you know of me. He looks at you.
I have to ask, what does the biggest crime lord in all of Tianha do when he's here? In one of the more regulated places of the world.
He quit. Just here behind you.
Yes, I have left my former position.
My apologies if that brought up any deep scarring, but do you mind me asking what happened?
I wanted to get away from it. The murder, the drug trafficking. I want to do something positive with my life rather than continue to. And I mean, I had helped people, but I don't know, seeing the bravery of Gilrock and Blaine as they tried to take on Xenarchthes, he pulls down the right side of his shirt a little bit where you see a massive burn scar on the right pectoral, and he says, I grew up on the streets and seeing Gilrock, another orphan, fighting against that and doing something good for the world made me want to seek out something new.
And for context, you did quit being a crime boss like a week and a half ago.
Let's go. Alright.
Yes,
Well,
but it's still significant, he said.
Yeah.
yeah, no,
I'm not
that's
taking it
still
from you.
fresh. Stepping up from a job like that, a week and a half is still fresh.
Well, I mean, it is quite fresh. Currently, Arkin the Cruel wants to assassinate me. There's a lot of
And
other
us.
things. Yes.
That probably includes you now as well, Elamora. But maybe you'll
I don't fucking
offer.
care.
Maybe you'll offer
So-
one of the other people in the party to him.
You sound salty. Sounds mad.
He's still salty,
yeah. Yeah. I look at the crime lord here, and I'm gonna give him a heads up. So you're here for safety and refuge, while you look for something different.
No, I'm here to help. I'm here to help stop the demons. I have formally pledged myself to the cause.
Have you formally joined the TNE's government then?
I would not say that, no. Baeija has given me a... What did she give me? I don't remember exactly what she called it. A temporary
Apparently,
pardon.
he gave you a big fucking crunch. I don't know who just crunched something. I don't know if that was
It was Rob.
Oh, that might have been me. Sorry.
It might have been Rob, the one who
crunch. I heard that.
Alright, she's eating mozzarella
Jesus.
sticks.
Oh,
Better move on to jalapeno poppers.
yeah.
I have...
shouts from the background like, you're a temporary envoy of the palace.
Yes, I have... because I destroyed the latest drug shipment, and now, that is not to say I've completely redeemed myself. Of course I haven't. There are many things that I still need to make up for in my life. But I met everyone here at a bar when they were trying to ply for information about the cult here that was underground for quite some time. That there's still remnants of, but I'm afraid we're going to have to leave Akarsi to deal with that unless you personally want to go out and kill some drowned before we leave. But I think we best get a move on soon.
I'm one to agree. Look forward to working with you. I'm sure your skills is not only a merchant, but to someone who knows how to get things done no matter what. Come in handy.
Indeed. I look forward to seeing if the rumors about the martial skill of the Morthos clan live up to their reputation, especially from a very pretty woman such as yourself. He smiles.
Sandeep,
Yeah.
you gotta stop flirting with the party members, please.
No, don't.
You
No
hear
one
from
fuels the egos.
you hear from the other side first time. Now this one, you gotta stop, man.
Yeah, I'll give him a polite bow and.
He's you can tell he's just being polite. It's not like with Ty.
Yeah.
Yep. Like I said, I'll give him a polite bow and dismiss myself.
Yeah.
Where to? I'm gonna go bother next. Someone approaching me.
Yeah. This is Gilly, who's like, well, yeah. Since you're like new here, I guess I should probably show you a bed. Do you have any sort of like specifics about privacy or something, or can you sleep like Jerell over there, who's just snoozing on a couch?
I'm just thinks for a moment, like, damn, how things really regressed. Maybe I'm just blind to it. I will be content with a room if that's okay.
Yeah, right. And also I talked with my partner. She said we should sort things out, air my feelings and everything. For another time. Sorry for putting you all in danger, by the way. I'm guessing you would have been safe, but the other could have died, but kind of panicked. Please don't offer me to the enemy without at least say, hey, this is the plan. If that could be fine for like another time, could you like at least give me a word of warning, like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, and not just be like, hey, you can take the goat, man, you know?
If it means anything to you, I never actually planned to give you up like that. It was we ran into a violent situation. A violent situation could have resulted in the deaths of many.
Yeah.
Able to see why hasty, harsh negotiations were needed. Again, I do apologize. I know how it feels to be left like that. It's not something I would wish upon many people, especially one I just met.
No,
I hope we can
this,
move this behind us.
when I hear this, that does sound like a better plan than just trying to go in, magic blazing and killing everything. It's just, I met you after 15 minutes of meeting you. You immediately go like, yeah, you can take him, and then you don't tell me that you didn't plan to let him take me. So in my
I have
opinion,
no means of communication that the enemies wouldn't hear. That the enemies would use against me in negotiation tables.
Fair enough. Well, I don't know. Give me a wink next time, but you can sleep over where Ishmael and Seneb is. There's like a thing where you can cut the room in half, like down here. If you go in the end, there's like a thing you can pull ahead, like a little curtain. It's the most amount we can give you. It's getting a bit crowded around here.
Do you mind giving me an escort? I don't know my way around this place.
Sure, it's down here. You'll get to meet our pet that we got a couple of weeks ago. He's really sweet. He eats gas. Don't hit him; he'll explode. Opens the door into giant balloon. You can post the picture.
Yeah,
if you want.
you see a giant spherical being with 2 chicken-like legs and eyes covering its body that are currently open as it just stares into the void.
Gilroy gives him
What the heck?
Gilroy gives him a couple of pats and goes, "Hi, Seneb, have you missed us?"
Where has everyone been?
A bunch of fuck shit happened. The castle got attacked. Victoria got kidnapped. It was all rather bad, but it all worked out.
Where's Blaine? Where's Master Blaine?
Blaine he's no longer master. He ran away and joined the demons. So he's the guys that you ran away from. He's not cool anymore. We don't like him.
You see him shrink in size as he goes
Hey,
to tiny, sad.
Hey, it's fine. Open a little canister of sulfuric acid to let him sniff.
Oh, are you doing that right now?
No. I'm bringing out the thing and be like, are you hungry?
No, I'm sad. I don't need to eat for some time, but Blaine is gone, and why did he betrayed us? Didn't he love Minha?
Gives him a pet. No, he didn't. He's a horrible person. And goes. And then he goes to Elmar and like points ahead and be like, "It's just in there. There's a to give you context, Rob. There's no beds, but this is considered a bed. It's just so you know.
That's a bed.
Yeah, we don't have a map with enough beds on it. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is considered a bed." And he's like, "There's a bed to the left. There's a couple of books if you want to read them, and there's a curtain you can pull. You'll just have to deal with Sineb here and Ishmael." Point to the orc snoozing. He's very quiet and he's also blind, so you'll be plenty of privacy.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
I appreciate the hospitality.
Hey, no problem. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, before you go,
Sure, what's up?
no hard feelings.
No hard feelings, just don't give me to the enemies again.
Right up. I won't.
Cool.
Obviously, a handshake, but you already fucked up.
No.
No. That's getting it. That's getting
That's
it.
it. You're already gone.
Before I
You're
can
already
say
gone.
it.
Gilroy doesn't do handshakes. He doesn't know of that concept. Goes over, says, "Hey, again, sorry that I mind blasted you. Hope we can move past it. Do y'all need a room, or can you just sleep on a bed? Or are you also a little bit picky?"
Morgana just clears her throat. I would like a bed if that's okay. If you
Wait.
have any.
Yeah, you'll get a bed. I'm just like, do you need a private room, or...
I'm not too bothered right now.
Alright, and you, pretty boy, what about you?
Oh, are you coming on to me?
No, I'm taken.
So's he.
Just looked at you a little confused, like, what? But then,
What?
looks back at you. I personally don't really mind. A bed would be nice, but I've been used to sleeping basically anywhere. Just, yeah. Please, if you have the opportunity, if you would guide me to a room, I would be ever so grateful.
Right, sure. So, okay, so you're a thing? Are you sharing a room then? Or...
No, we'll be separate.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna just say there's a room up these stairs because there's not enough places left to be a bed.
People sleep on the couch. They're pullouts.
Okay.
That's the point. There's 2 couches.
Yeah, but then again, we have Ty, Gienthal,
Ty and
and the 2 fuckers who's here.
They have their own rooms, don't they?
I'm kidnapping this sofa as my bed sofa.
All right. Georg just goes under, goes and be like, "Hey, can you just put your feet up on the sofa to Ferrin?"
Oh, is it a pull-out couch?
Yeah, it's a pull-out.
Let me help you. And he stands up and helps fold the couch out.
Thanks, man. Well, anywho, this is where I'll take my leave. Y'all sleep tight, and I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Gienthal, Ty, are you going anywhere? Or?
Yeah, we're going to go get a drink. Yeah, I'm not pleased, to say the least, with her being back, Ty says.
What's the matter? What'll she do?
She thinks she's better than me.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, that's a fucking fact.
I don't think I know. I see. Okay.
We fought, and I wish to duel her again at some point in the future. Not to the death, but to humiliate her. No, I need to watch her fight and prepare. So one day.
Alright.
This is stupid, Typhonios. We're leaving. We're going to go get a drink. Don't humor him with whatever this is.
Okay. What's that wisdom save for? Or check?
That's what I was curious
Yeah,
about.
they moved away before I could actually say something, but Ferrin was actually going to throw some shade.
Go ahead. They're going
Yeah.
slow. You can say it.
Yeah, Ferrin just kind of looks at Ty and then like thinks about how he saw Elmara today, and he was like, you know, I do think she could beat you, my lord.
Gilroy's like, oh no.
Fuck him up.
He's
Right
hurt.
hook. Left hook.
Elamar's gonna beat him up. Take his lunch money.
Well, we'll see when the blood of the dragon comes coursing through my veins and I show my full transformation skill. Okay, honey, yes, we get it. Mm-hmm.
Ianthal, my lord. Perhaps, sorry, can I borrow Ty for a moment?
Yes. Ty will slowly walk back over towards you.
Typhonius, if you truly wish to best Elmara, may I suggest, instead of utilizing all sorts of gimmicks and holy bloods and whatnot, perhaps just have a martial challenge 1-to-1. Only weapons, no armor, no fancy things. That is the only way you would actually have a fair fight, if you will. Think on it. Enjoy your evening. And he just lays down and closes his eyes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, your opinion certainly wasn't taken very well.
I feel like I went about that about as diplomatically
It looked
as I could.
as if he was getting consideration. He didn't say anything mean. If Ty didn't like it, he would have said something. He would have.
Yeah, well, Ferrin is very polite. I've said he is a very polite man.
He's a very good boy.
I agree with that. It was done very diplomatically.
Yeah, but mechanically, like, put the paladin at every disadvantage possible, then you stand a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
funny.
Gilroy
That is-
walks over. Oh, you're still speaking, sorry.
No, I just said, yeah, that's true. Please continue.
Gilly goes up to Atar and says, hey, you okay?
No, not even a little bit.
Understandable. Do you want to talk about it?
Denise slammed me up against a tree 7 times. She broke my nose. I had to heal it myself. A tear falls from her eyes as she changes form and then sits down on the bench. Blaine hit the music again.
1 second.
DJ, spin that shit.
DJ, spin that shit. Yeah, has anyone here actually besides me watched 8 Mile where that's from? Yeah.
I have.
No,
I watched
Yeah.
it multiple times. It's great.
Please,
It's super good.
y'all are derailing this session so much today. Calm down. She looks at you with like tears in his eyes now, and like holds his hands up to his face. It really hurt. I don't think I've ever been hurt that badly by somebody in a long time, really. Like, you can see scars up and down. He lifts her shirt and shows a long line running up his abdomen all the way up to his pectoral, taking it off. Burst my side open. Aloysius is currently gripping the club to the point that you can see the wood stressing underneath his bone hand.
I'm very... Gilroy just kind of listens.
So I'm really not okay with them being here. And then he shows you his shoulder, where you see a large, unhealed wound where Bagwell shot her. Sprayed, burn marks splayed out.
A cool little, healing word to fix that up. And And I go, I'm very sorry that they did that. The tiny one, I believe, doesn't really have any harm in him. I feel like he's just a child. I don't know. With the hag, not a fan either. If we see her next, kill her. I mean, we have already once, and I'm very, very sorry that this happened to you. I wish I could have come there faster.
Lucifer did this intentionally. I can promise you. Because of who my dad is.
Yeah. We could maybe talk to Sadiq. Maybe he could fix some of this when he wakes up.
It's not just about the fixing of the wounds, Gilrock. It's about the fact that I'm scared with them here. He folds his arms over his chest, his tail wagging a bit. I don't know if I can trust them at all.
Lifts his chin up and goes, "You don't need to trust them. You can trust me. They will never hurt you while they're here. Not while I'm around. Because if they'll do, I'll drag them into a dimension where there's only fire and leave them there.
Okay.
I'll pick up that small child and throw him over edge. I don't give a fuck."
I think we should be more concerned about the small one's safety, even though I'm not very pleased with it.
Yeah, it was mostly a joke, but... Again, I'm very sorry this happened to you. But I will, as long as I am near, I will do everything in my power to keep you from getting hurt. And... Ferrin, they're here for now. I'm sure we won't have to spend much time or see to them too much. And...
I hope so.
But they have to be here. It's my grandpa and all that weird stuff. I'm very confused about everything that's happening, about my heritage. Of course, I don't really have the same of you, but...
Well, I mean, he lets out a small, wistful chuckle. At the very least, I can say that I fulfilled one promise to you. I told you I'd help you find your family, and I definitely did that, even if it's in a way neither one of us expected.
Yeah, sort of inadvertently found my grandpa, yeah. Luckily, it seems like he's not as evil as the history books showed. Maybe he's learned a bit in 5,000 years in stasis. At least I hope so.
You would hope so.
Well, I guess we'll see. I'll try and talk to him about maybe teaching me about some of my abilities that I may have. Apparently, I'm more than just planeswalking. I can push people with my mind like you saw. Maybe I can do a bunch of stuff to protect you even better.
So you're like Ty then?
I think I'm better than Ty, actually. Gives him a wink. I think Ty's like half of what I can be.
I wouldn't recommend saying that to him. He may get a little bit pissy.
No. I'm not gonna hurt his feelings. I know his ego is quite fragile.
Well, obviously the other thing that's really been bothering me is Blaine being gone.
Yeah.
I know you're angry, but I think it hurt you too, right? It's not just...
It did.
Okay.
He was close to what I would consider family, and I don't really have a great track record with the family and leaving, you know? So it hurt, and usually when I get hurt, I get angry, and I'm still very angry.
You have
He left.
everyone here should be angry. The person who should be the angriest is Minha if she ends... Yeah. If she ends up okay out of that coma.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll do when that happens, but we'll take it as it comes, I guess. This has been quite a long day for both of us, so should we head to bed?
I can think of something a little more interesting to do than heading to bed first if you want to follow me.
I mean, if you're gives a like, if you're physically fine, sure.
Do I just not exist anymore? Al says out loud.
Al, we're gonna go fuck somewhere, okay? Would you rather have us say that? Would you rather have us say that, Al?
You have the gnoll lean over your body, physically contorting himself.
Georg is staring him down.
I will hit you.
You will hit me, okay. I'm pretty sure I can hit you back.
Please don't, either one of you. Al will be fine, you know he cares. And I appreciate the concern.
Talk to you later, Al. Leads him away. Do I do my sex roll now?
Why did you say that out loud? Oh my god.
What else do I call it?
Damn!
We're on stream though. That's the difference.
You could say that word on stream, can't you?
Yes.
Is that banned?
No, it's not bad.
Okay.
Shut up.
Do I roll for intercourse?
Just go make sexy time.
Okay, I'm rolling for intercourse, guys. Let's go.
Scuffed.
Okay. Meh.
That's not bad. I mean, it's bad for you, but it's not bad.
Oh, that's also quite meh.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, neither one of you are doing. Oh, Veitar.
You lack in performance.
That was almost a nat 20 as well. Fuck. It's okay.
Veitar.
It's okay.
Veitar is really killing it.
Oh shit.
The thing about them is when Veitar is in girl form, Gilrock's the bottom. When Veitar is in boy form, Gilrock.
Yeah, I'm still basically a virgin, guys. Cut me some slack, okay? It's my second time doing it. Okay.
Are they just doing it? That's like just beyond those doors.
No.
I hope not.
We went to the bathhouse. Don't worry. We went to the bathhouse. Don't worry. And also now I gotta. Yo, what does that mean, Dusk?
No, you're not pregnant. Well,
Hey.
You're not. Hey, hopefully not.
Well, actually, neither one of you could get pregnant considering the current form Veitar is in, unless you cast a spell.
You've said so that they have both.
Oh yeah, they do have both, but I'm saying,
Yeah.
we're not getting into this on stream. We can talk about this later.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a weird VOD already. Anyway,
we hit a long rest, baby. Let's go.
So all we know is like Gilrock kind of disappointed. Not gonna lie.
This time didn't do that well. I did moderately okay. I did above a 10.
Elmara Mina was the most embarrassing of them all. So Gilrock didn't even come close to the bottom of the barrel. Sad.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm all for it.
Anyway, what are you doing, Gilrock?
He's just rolling.
I did better at round 2.
Just keep rolling.
You did more than one round? Jeez!
Yeah, I did a lot better in round 2. Okay, now we hit a long rest, guys.
This boy got some stamina!
Yeah, I'm a goat man.
Is it long rest time?
Yep, hitting the long rest.
Oh, okay.
Based.
I will stop petting the owl and come back.
Did Rook just like sneak away?
Yeah, he went.
No, Rook went out. He's sleeping out in the courtyard. He prefers sleeping under the stars usually.
I'm gonna walk out and he's just covered in dirt. He digged a little hole like a kobold.
No, he set up a small tent by the fountain and is sleeping there.
Walk out, there's a fucking tent in the courtyard. Like, what the fuck?
That's what he would do, exactly.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Like, he is definitely sleeping with his helmet on because he's not in an area that he knows. So he's like, fuck, I can't take my helmet off tonight. Shit. Alright.
Full armor.
Exactly, he would do that, absolutely. Alright. Do we reawaken next day or are we in a nightmare sequence?
You will reawaken the next day, but I gotta move everything around.
Gotta schmoovin'. What is everyone? While Dusk is doing that, what's everyone dreaming about? What's Elamara dreaming about, Rob?
Well, everyone roll me a luck roll to see if your dreams are tainted by evil forces.
All right, that's a D100.
This is for Ferrin, and here comes Rooks.
I'm having slight nightmares.
Yeah, that's in character.
Rook has very bad nightmares, and Ferrin has lovely dreams of him eating fingers.
Yeah. You just roll a D100, Nicole, by the way.
I'm not even finding the D100, that's
It's-
the problem.
Oh shit, Bagwell has terrible nightmares from being dead. That also
found it.
suits a lot. That fits Bagwell a lot, yeah.
How can you have nightmares about being dead? You're not alive. Like, you can't.
He went to hell.
Oh, right, fair.
Yes, unalived.
He went to the afterlife, homie.
You wouldn't
Yeah,
have
that's
gone to
fair,
hell,
boys.
by the way, because Bagwell wasn't evil when he was born. He wouldn't have gone to hell.
Yeah, but I didn't die when
You
I
went
was
to
born.
you went to the Shadowfell.
Why
Yeah,
the fuck is
but-
my dice roll in slow motion?
What
What
the
the fuck?
It is what it
You
is.
have- Oh shit, you have terrible dreams. You
Yeah,
have so bad.
Morgana, I have to ask you to make a wisdom save. But I'm about to go into great detail about your dream because yours is actually going to have plot relevance.
I'm gonna ask while she's doing that. With considering Bagwell being a son of a hag, wouldn't you then technically be considered evil
No,
for a little while? Because the
Not-
hags are evil.
not innately. No.
Okay.
Just wait about half an hour for my dice roll to decide what the result is.
Then I dreamt about the afterlife. Do you have hardware?
There we
acceleration
go.
on, Nicole?
20.
Nicole,
Do I have what now?
do you have hardware
Hardware
acceleration?
Where would I find
if you go
that?
into settings on Chrome, and then click system, if you don't have hardware acceleration on, that's probably why your dice are laggy.
No, it's on.
Okay, then maybe then you.
I don't know. My dice just likes to go in slow motion. And I got a 20.
What's she dreaming about?
I gotta set up a different map from the one I was setting up. I'm sorry.
I thought you were just going into great detail.
He can't just make it easy for me. He has to make it.
Hey, it was
Terrible.
You rolled terribly.
I didn't know rolling that high was gonna get me nightmares.
High on D100, very bad. Low on D100, very good.
I didn't know that.
Hey, Chris, are you ready to play Lucian?
Oh God.
Yes, Lion Man.
Palmethus, are you ready to play Palmethus?
Let's fucking go. Got tired of Elamar.
Is Gothel gonna be there?
Yeah, but I don't have his token, so...
It's all good. He's not there. He's sleeping.
Is anyone else there? All these people are either dead or they are not here, so I'm just gonna hide this part because I can use this map because you guys skipped over a bunch of useful stuff. I also don't have Palmethus's picture, so I'm just gonna put in a generic NPC.
I could just slant a picture in here real fast.
Okay.
Time to go into my mind.
I'm here, yes. Sorry, what did I miss?
You're gonna be Lucia now.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Gets to be evil Lion Man.
Time to see what my nightmares show.
Yo, Nightmares Incarnate.
Oh, look, it's the old picture of Blaine.
Oh shit, yeah, there I am, just chilling.
Yeah, Blaine is here. You made your
my
bed.
old picture even. Yeah.
Not lying. Oh shit, it's Demogorgon. That motherfucker's back. Yeah.
He's always back. What do you mean?
I always come back.
Motherfuckers always perma delete.
I return.
Because
How the
Demogorgon.
fuck do you have 302 health? What did I miss?
Don't worry.
funny.
This was just for a fight. That is not the real version of Lucian. Lucian's still only level 10. Calm down.
Lucian got buffed. Lucian got buffed for a fight to become a small BPG.
Yes.
He killed
So,
Babor.
yeah.
He killed an 8. He killed an 8 Zagrav. I'm sorry.
He killed the Nagar and he killed Babor, and then Baphomet ate him.
Yep. And he also killed. Was it Mehmet he killed? But he did manage to eat him before. Yeah.
He put Mehmet down, but didn't kill him.
Yeah, Mehmet stayed alive. Thank God.
Oh, no way, he did die, but I brought him back.
yeah, but Mehmet got brought back.
Pipi und Kaki und in Pipi und Kakaland.
What the heck?
Can y'all calm down? What are y'all on like meth for today's stream? What is happening?
I mean, they might be. I'm not. I'm just
I'm on
naturally
meth
hyper at
means,
times.
I'm just waiting for you to set the scene.
Yeah. What's
Dustin.
my nightmare?
Nothing happens.
I'm so close. I've just got to grab everyone's picture because unfortunately, Night Pharaoh's.
Oh my god, I'm so close.
Will is edging.
Yeah. Like he's swelling his mustache with one hand. We don't know where the other hand is.
You can see him.
There we go. There he is.
It's so hard playing with only one hand. Jesus Christ.
Can y'all see all the demons and jazz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And where's Palmethus's picture? Where did you put it?
In the General of Nightmares of Conspiracy.
Can you make a copy of her sheet to put into the...
It's not that important to do that right now, is it?
No,
If it's
but
just
I'm
a dream.
asking for the future.
For the future.
Yeah, I'll do so. Yeah. Copy.
Yeah.
Bam!
Oh wait, are we on break right now, or am I just making a lot of noise?
You're just
You're
making,
just
we're just
making a
making a
lot
lot
of
of
noise.
noise. I told you that.
Alright. Great, sorry. I had an actual brain aneurysm for a couple of minutes.
I could tell. I was gonna say.
We're just waiting for Will to set our nightmare scene.
All right, Morgana. As you are in a dreamlike state, you fall through a pit of darkness and end up in a strange sewer-like area where you see a man with bright yellow and red wings standing next to a tall, handsome demon with beautiful purple skin, 6 arms, and an eye in his hand. Around them, you see a baboon-headed freak of nature who also is pretty clearly a demon. A woman composed entirely of shrooms. A giant insect with clenching maw and dark white grayish hair. And 3 smaller beings standing around. Well, one of them that you know is the angel, but the other you see is a small woman with blonde hair and bright blue eyes. A Leonin with blood-soaked fur. And in the center of the room, you see a dead child, recently with their heart cut out. Was this really
Go on.
necessary, Fraz? Being soft again, I see, Night Pharaoh. The blood that Lucian just took from that child should give him power that he can use for when he needs it next in battle. We just lost Zarin, and we need to get him back. Lucian, I thought we all told you, including your mistress, that you needed to make sure that your allies stayed alive.
Zarin wasn't my ally. He was merely a rival. Also, I can't be held accountable for that fuck-up dying
when he was protected by a bunch of demons. He was the one who decided to get in range of all the enemy spellcasters. He is not built like I am. So for him acting like a fucking moron, I will not accept being blamed for.
Did I say I blamed you? When Zaren's back, you will be punished. Have I punished you even in the slightest? Palmethus, what do we do to people who speak to me in the way that Lucian has decided his ego will allow him to speak to the mighty Fraz Urblu?
Listen, I was hoping better, to be quite honest, but I'll do it.
You'll retrieve the coin?
Nuts.
Lucian, you're going to let yourself be upstaged after such a victory? Laughable.
Your little plaything needs to have something to occupy her thoughts other than the fact that she is absolutely insane. She can be my guest. I know what I've done, and I know my mistress sees it too. So why don't you sit down?
The two giant heads of the Demogorgon sniff the air. Something smells off. And indeed, O'Meal is right. I sense someone. What do you mean? Blaine, do you detect anything?
Can I roll to detect anything?
No, bro.
Yes, you can.
No, bro. Alright, give me a sec.
Also,
This ain't no
Blaine,
nightmare,
Blaine, you
it's a damn vision.
Blaine, you need... Yes, but it's still a nightmare.
You're seeing a dead child without his heart on.
Yeah,
tape,
Blaine,
right?
you
It's
need a
close.
wisdom... I need a wisdom save.
It's a nightmare vision.
Vor...
18?
Yeah, you manage not to vomit at the fact a young child, maybe scarcely older than 13, has been sacrificed.
I've literally hunted and eaten kids when I was,
Yeah, but you're not like that.
Yeah, you're not like that anymore. It's not the same.
True.
Vorax
True, I
bounds down from the ledge and begins eating the body, consuming it ravenously.
Right, let me see.
Vorax, control yourself! Fraz shouts as he flaps over, slapping his hand. I hunger for flesh! What does Palmethus say?
I have no clue what you just done.
He
He said he's hungry.
He says he hungers for flesh. I can eat that little girl you keep next to you if that's what you want.
My lord, please. If the girl has another use, please. Here, how about this? I'll make you a promise. While I'm out fixing his mistakes, I just gesture over to Lucian, I will fetch you some meals. Hands below chin. Not pleading, but doing an admirable job of faking it.
Fine. It seems like a waste of a good body. Waste? We're going to use the dead body for Hirispusi, and for... Obviously, the blood of the child can be used for more ritual summonings. Blaine, you feel like somebody's in the room with you, as if there is a presence.
Can I sniff it out, figure out where it's coming from?
Investigation.
Investigation, I guess.
Okay. 20?
Yeah, it's coming from this area over in this vicinity.
Alright. Yeah, while they're arguing, Blaine's just gonna walk up here and then it's gonna begin slowly searching through this place here.
Morgana, what are you doing as you are watching this horrible scene unfold in front of you? You know who most of these are.
She'll know, but she'll more than likely forget when she comes to again. But She feels very sick to the stomach when she sees what they've done to a child. She's trying to hold her breath, hoping that would make Blaine not find her. She's desperately trying to stay quiet. This is a night. She keeps saying to herself, "This is a nightmare. This has to be a nightmare. I've got
Morgana,
to wake up."
you hear the thunder of your heart within your chest as Blaine nears. Blaine, describe... Have there been any changes to you physically? Obviously, your skin color hasn't changed because you didn't go back to Sithagwa. But I imagine something's probably changing about the color of your feathers as you have...
the sort of the multi-gradient coloring that was on the feathers have sort of begun fading out. The wings are sort of just like completely black with a bit of like white fade out down at the bottom, as if they're like slowly dripping like all of their color out at the bottom of the wings. They just sort of look... Well, they don't look decrepit. They don't have that same sort of sheen as they did. They aren't shining and multicolored anymore. They're just sort of...
You don't radiate as much.
Yeah, I don't radiate as much. And I do believe a little bit of, like, I've lost a little bit of color. I'm not sickly pale like I was, but I'm no longer in touch with the sun god side of myself.
Mhm.
So it's like I'm a little more pale now.
You reckon you would have drunk some human blood while you were over there?
Probably not human blood, because that was still like Kazagwath's thing. I think it's more I've engaged in actually eating meat and drunken like animal blood and such. Yeah, as I get very close to Morgana here, do I detect anything?
You feel like something's there. You can't tell what it is. It's impossible to get a read on. Why don't Blaine, what did you find? You hear Fraz echo as he begins butchering the corpse of this youth.
With Blaine's aberrant mind, would he manage to sense her like mental presence?
Scarcely. This is we're getting into Morgana's special ability here. I've decided.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, like depending on how you plan this like nightmare vision thing out, it's because Blaine has the eyes of the Runekeeper, which allows him to see all, like, understand every type of writing. I don't know if this is like some sort of magical ritual that's been created using writing, but if it is in that case, I feel like I would maybe see like an outline of a person, but otherwise I'm not sure what
Yes, you would
think.
see the very faint, like a shimmer, like a ghost standing there. As if light is bending around it.
Yeah. I think just like considering what he's seeing, he sort of just casts message at it and goes, "Who are you?"
Does it work?
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about.
Good question. Is it gonna work?
Yeah, yes, you hear "Who are you?" in your head, Morgana.
Okay.
It is now up to you to decide how you react.
Alright, Morgana will stay silent for a moment. She doesn't know what to say, what to do. She's terrified of the situation she finds herself in. He clearly knows that she is there.
Yeah,
She starts to panic.
You see with no response, there's like a bolt of eldritch lightning just sort of charging up in his hand as he's expecting an enemy. I'm going to give you one more chance to respond. You receive another message. Who are you?
So there is someone here, Fraz says. Lucian, kill them.
She gives a terrified, quick response. I don't know how I got here.
Sorry, okay. Franz would not be able to tell because I'm literally using message. It's
I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought that part was out loud.
Well. To
also, Palmethus just walked up there, so I was doubly.
As a small.
You are casting spells.
Yeah.
The spell is fine, and that makes sense for why he would react that way. But like, if I had only spoken using message, Franz would have known nothing. But yeah,
but he would know something funky's going on. You're charging a spell at nothing.
yeah, exactly. Which I'm saying that is correct. But if I hadn't done that, that would have been nothing. Yeah. But you say if Franz says Lucian kill them, is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucian just immediately in one pounce just fucking jumps at you, Morgana, like axe straight out and everything, and just like has his jaw open. It is like fully distended open almost. As he's like trying to bite down on the faint silhouette that he sees.
Are you doing the fucking FNAF jump scare?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
The fox.
Do
The
I
Yes,
need
he
to-
is. That's what he
Do I need
literally
to do I need to do a roll or anything?
No,
or
because
should
he
I just carry on?
Lucian, you pass straight through it and collide with
Yeah.
the wall.
Like, yeah, roll up against the wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need
Lucian
you.
rolls
Ta-
a
you
punch,
take.
yeah.
You take. Lucian takes this amount of bludgeoning damage.
And damage.
He
You
takes
should be a
4.
dumbass.
Morgana
All
will still
damage.
Morgana will still respond to him in her head in a panic. I don't know how I got here. Please don't hurt me. All I did was fall asleep.
You were not supposed to be here. Leave.
I don't know. I sleep. I got here. I don't know how to get back.
Can I cast Banishment as Blaine to get her apparition to leave?
Yes. Also,
Yeah.
Vorax begins crawling like an insect over towards this with smelling into the air. What is going on?
Give us a charisma save, Morgana. You don't get banished. See if
hang
you
on.
do get banished or not.
No, she doesn't.
Well-
the spell backfires on you, Blaine. You are banished. You need to make a charisma save.
Alright,
He's pretty
I
good
don't
at
make it, so I'm gone. Blink out of
See ya.
existence. Yeah, as I blink out of existence for a second, I drop the concentration on the spell, so I pop back in and I'm like, okay, got it.
Palmethus, how are you reacting to this?
Alright, so let's be sure that can we see?
It's only Blaine, right? Because he has the eyes of the Runekeeper.
Yeah, it's only Blaine who can see a faint outline. Lucian can also see a faint bending of light. Palmethus, you can, but it's like barely visible. Barely.
By the way, how do I import the cheat into a campaign? I can't seem to get it in.
You need to just remake it.
Ah, cringe.
Yeah.
Um,
Just use the one from the one-shot character to just say what you get as a roll.
yeah.
We'll trust you.
I do trust you. You're not Gideon.
Blaine,
Inside reference.
yeah, Palmethus.
Mhm.
Blaine's gonna reach out his arm towards you and be like, come here for a moment, would you?
Yep, I'll just walk up and lean.
Yeah, I
Try my
put,
best to get the exact same angle you have.
yeah, I put my hand on your shoulder, and then I'm gonna utilize Gaze of Two Minds so you can see the same thing I can see. Do you see this?
Who's this pretty little spy?
Morgana, are you gonna run?
Outline. It's just
No,
an outline. We can't see what they look like.
Morgana's just started giggling, finding this amusing. Wait, did he just banish himself? Wait, he pounced through me. Wait,
Vorax comes
I'm
up.
a ghost here. Oh my god, that's so much fun.
Vorax literally, like, Morgana, you don't feel pain, but a weird tingling sensation as Vorax snaps his jaws where your head would be, which would physically kill you if you were physically there.
Weird, stop that.
What? What the hell?
Out loud.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
Now everyone knows you're here.
Well, that's a cute voice. My lord, I think we have astral projection.
We have a what now? I'm a what now? What did I do?
Clearly, we have something going on. Nyphero pulls out both of his swords and approaches. He slashes at the figure fruitlessly. What is this power?
I don't know. I just went to sleep, and now I'm here, and now I think I'm gonna, like, go. You know, as in, go.
Oh,
Wait,
Not be here.
Wait,
How the hell do I wake up?
Wait, I have a question
It's
for you.
yourself.
I have a question for you.
Yes, what is it?
Do you mind turning around? I need to ask you this question face to face.
Okay. She turns to face him as best she can.
Oh, tell me, does my fatal attraction work through this?
Yes. You are a vampire.
All right. Yeah, as you look me in the eyes, suddenly you feel like your eyes feel very heavy. I believe I roll with advantage on everything now.
Yes, and you are also very thirsty, Morgana.
He rolls for advantage on persuasion checks, right?
Yes.
Are you talking thirsty as in drinking blood, or the other type of thirsty?
The other type
other
of
type of
thirsty.
Got it. Right. Right. So, if you wouldn't mind, what's your name?
My name's Morgana.
No.
No.
Lovely name. Where are you from?
Somebody else roll luck to see if you can wake her up before she spills the beans.
But we would have no reason to wake her up, so she has to look. She has to roll luck to see if she.
Yeah, but you have to roll luck, Morgana.
Where are you from? Where are you from, darling?
Hang on, let me just do this roll while my brain is working. Just wait for the slow-paced dice to take effect.
Your head Gilrock screaming in your mind. Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, no, you can't wait. You haven't woken up.
Wait, what was the question again?
Where are you from?
I'll rephrase. Where are you from?
Can she at least make an insight roll to see if
Around where? I'm sure wherever you're from is very beautiful.
You have a really cute voice, by the way.
If you like hanging around hags, sure.
I wouldn't mind. I mean, if they're all as beautiful as you are.
Oh, no. I'm the only one that looks this nice.
Well, in that case, you're very special.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm sure. I would love to get to know you better.
Should I do another roll? Just keep repeatedly rolling.
No, you need to make a wisdom save.
Okay, hang on.
It's gonna be a couple, wisdom save right now.
Yeah, but would it be an insight to tell that he's...
Yeah, also insight, true, and sorry. That's my
Hang
bad.
on.
And I guess you roll persuasion at advantage.
My slow-ass dice is taking forever.
I'll just roll 2 rolls real quick.
That was the wisdom save, and then what was the other one? Insight.
Yeah, against my 24.
To tell that, you need a nat 20.
I can tell you that I'm not gonna get that. Definitely not gonna get that.
You trust this man with your life.
Yep.
He's hot.
Especially
you know,
that roll.
you Ferrin and him.
God.
But Will, come on now. She's surrounded by demon lords. Morgana can't be that thirsty that she's like, yeah, this guy's nice.
Blaine's activating his special vampire power. But the wisdom save is you're still scared as fuck. So even he can't quite break through the fact that next to you is a lion man who has eaten a part of a child and is covered in blood.
One of you asses better wake me up!
We have no reason to.
Yeah, you have no reason to. You have to wake up.
Hey, Morgana, look at me. Look at my eyes.
She tries to look away, but then looks back again.
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's just a little angry. Don't mind him. Please, I would love to get to know you better. Is there a way I could contact you? Can I get your crystal number?
No.
Oh.
I don't have one.
You don't have a crystal?
Mm-mm. I lost it at some point.
Well, that is a shame.
I could send a sending.
True. So could I. Do you mind if I send you a sending?
Maybe?
Come on now, darling. I'm sure you wouldn't mind.
Charisma save to see if you can resist.
Let's see.
Oh, she's got good charisma, though.
Yeah, I do. But will it work?
Come on. She's got to be at a DC of 20.
I'm waiting to see.
If she passes, I will silver your barbs. If I can.
I don't know.
You can, yes.
Is there a DC for sending?
No, she's trying to resist
the urge to agree.
Yeah.
Wouldn't, just as a question though, I don't know how you rule it, wouldn't a sending technically wake her up? Because she gets like a message.
That's if we send it now. We'll be stupid to do so.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. It's like, isn't that like a mental message in your head, like immediately?
It would be, yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, Liz, since you messed up the save, Blaine is going to
I
be like,
messed up the save. I can't help my rolls.
yeah, he's going to be like, right, so, as far as I've understood, you would be inclined to accept a message from either me or my wonderful, lovely companion here.
Kiss your face.
I will look forward to contacting you, Morgana Dre.
I never said my surname.
No, but you've just given me your crystal information.
I said I
She
didn't
doesn't
have a
have one.
crystal.
Sorry, yeah, the sending information in that case, I would require to know your full name.
Okay, so did she or did she not? Because you said you didn't send the sending.
We haven't sent the sending yet, but I believe we have
She
access to
she is
sending it
she
now.
couldn't resist. Her will
Okay.
was
Yeah.
not strong enough. Her
So you
charisma
said
save
you're
was
holding.
14.
Okay, then I get it.
Yeah. Please, sleep tight. Enjoy your dreams.
As if I could wake up. This was meant to be a dream. It's a very nice dream. What was your name again?
My name is Blaine. It's very nice to meet you.
Oh, that Blaine. Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Snap back to reality.
Oh,
Morgana,
no,
you
you're
wake up.
traveling.
As Morgana wakes up, Elise comes in, stares at the central pit, grimaces, looks over at you, Blaine, sees that you were just flirting with somebody, scowls.
How did she see that? She just left.
Yeah, she's gone.
And she can't even see Morgana. All she would see is Blaine looking into nothing.
Yeah.
She's hypersensitive, okay? And she has...
She's hypersensitive.
She senses the vibe.
She senses the vibe.
She's hyper... No, she literally is hypersensitive in the sense, like, she doesn't trust Blaine fully yet, and she kind of, like, throws the food down on the ground and says, I see I wasn't invited to some sort of party, I guess.
Please. Would you mind coming over here for a moment?
If I have to be next to the smelly cat, Palmethus, you would have been introduced to her. That Blaine brought her with him when he joined Knife Arrow.
Okay.
I have-
Rob needs some context, please.
It is Blaine's current but former ex-girlfriend who is here and learning magic.
Wait, we actually started dating? Alright.
I thought you did. If you did, that's up to you. I thought you did.
Used to you.
Chris,
I guess we did. Alright.
Chris, you brought her from your wedding as you left your wife. I'm pretty sure that would consider that was the idea.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So,
Right.
yeah, she
So-
looks over at Lucian and, like, grimaces considerably. How's the mangy cat doing today?
He fucked up, but that's not what's important.
That's not what's the porn. I'm sorry.
Important.
That's
Y'all are on drugs today. I swear to God. What is going on?
Y'all.
Sorry,
It's
I'm
not
messed
y'all. It's just Chris.
Yeah, it's just Chris.
I'm hearing things. I don't know. Things on his brain. Yeah, I don't know. Like I look at Elise. There was no party, but someone managed to somehow astral project themselves into the room, and we tried to figure out who it was.
Impossible. I warded it.
I think it might be something akin to what my old goat friend used to do. Maybe it's some sort of plane shifting. I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think it's something that can be blocked just that easily. We're gonna have to look more into it, but I did figure out her full name, so that puts us at
Who's twirling their keys?
That's me. Sorry. Also, I'm not twirling my rings. I'm literally doing the evil villain thing. I lost my train of thought there now. Casper, fuck you.
You got her full name.
No,
We got her full name, which gives us a considerable advantage, and we can utilize it to figure out who she is specifically. She also seemed to know my name, which may possibly hint at the fact that maybe she's working with my old group. I'm not entirely sure yet.
Well, with all that information, and we have her voice and a full name, we could do a scrying, and we can get more information from that.
Wonderful idea, Parmethus.
Indeed.
I'll get the crystal ball.
Also, to be clear, what is going on with the child? What was the point of this? Elise looks over.
As far as I understood it, I wasn't entirely present at the time. Lucian consumed a part of the child to gain more power for the next battle to come.
Indeed, he did. Lucian ate his heart.
It tasted kind of sour. Why did you have to grab a peasant child?
Because otherwise this wouldn't have worked. A peasant child going missing is less likely to attract attention. The cops may be able to search for them. But where are the leads gonna go? Scarcely anywhere. Raz says as he looks at his claws.
I suppose so. Where is my mistress? I wish to speak with her after this.
She's busy fighting their father and her uncle. Well, her father and her uncles. So, when she will be back, only time will tell. Palmethus, did you get the crystal ball?
Yep, already on one knee presenting it with a big old smile on my face.
Excellent. This should be most useful. Let's set some stuff up for a proper scrying now, shall we? Although I'm going to have to leave eventually. I have a certain person I have to pretend to be. He smirks.
And once we're done, I'll head out to fix Blaine's, to fix Lucian's mistake.
When you, if you get yes, Zarin must be returned. Loth will not be pleased in the slightest, and we're trying to maintain some sort of... He gives like a disgusted look. Congeniality here. Zarin is needed. When you find him, punish him severely, whip him, burn him, maybe take a hand. He needs to know failure cannot be an option twice in a row.
Of course, my lord.
Do you think you're capable of pretending as me? Have you learned about acting well enough to be able to blend yourself in?
I gotta check the sheet real fast. Okay. Of course, my lord.
Good. Because your next test will be in the next city they arrive in. Mathian, he hands you a set of papers. This is who you are supposed to be. Kill them or actually take them prisoner so we can keep them here. Or we'll lock them in the mine with the other. It's better to have leverage in the future. Assume their identity, fool the party, take advantage of their kindness.
It will be done, my lord. When shall I depart?
In around 3 or 4 hours' time.
Of course.
We need to conduct our ritual first. Walks over to the fire. As Knife Arrow kind of looks at the two of you, Blaine, and he gives you you can tell the more evil side of him coming out as he gives you a smirk at you using your seduction for manipulation. Well done.
You know, thinking back on it, it feels right.
It should.
Using my powers to gain what I want. That felt
Good.
Yeah.
You're a vampire. It's part of who you naturally are. To use the wiles of sex and desire. It is in our natures. well, my nature for what I am and your nature for what you are. To make someone bend to your whim just because they want you. It's impressive. He pats you on the shoulder in a brotherly way. Come. You wish to spy on your wife? Perhaps maybe you can see if you can pull that trick next time. It might help convince her. Indeed, considering how powerful she is as a druid, she would be quite useful, although I don't know how she would agree. But I'm not opposed to sharing, Elise says as she kisses you.
Yeah, just like kind of, even though Elise kisses Blaine, he just kind of like thinks about what Night Pharaoh says. We'll have to look at it, I suppose. Right, off we go then. And he's going to take Elise's hand as they walk off.
Okay, so you're not gonna go watch, or do you go watch the crystal ball?
No, as in like he walks with Night Pharaoh to the crystal ball, but he does grab Elise's hand as they walk off.
Right, and now we're going to cut to the daytime.
Daytime.
Morgana, you are still in the room. You have woken up after literally everyone else. I can't see anything. Blaine, you are not here.
You put us on the courtyard as well.
Yeah, why are we in the courtyard?
Because you're
Why did we
supposed to
move
be.
place?
Because everyone else is up, and this is where people usually hang out. So Sadiq's in the sick bay.
Okay, but if I woke up, wouldn't I still be in the
You
sofa?
are. I haven't put I haven't put your token there. I don't know what you're.
Down yet.
Yeah, you haven't come down yet. I'm lost.
I'm still up in the abyss.
You're up sleeping.
Where'd Ferrin's
Where's,
token go? What the frick?
Where's
Suddenly starts losing tokens.
Ferrin and Bagwell?
They're coming. I will.
Well, I'll carry on while you're sorting that out then.
Elmara, you are in the courtyard.
Help, I see nothing but black.
What does Morgana do if she wakes up from this nightmare?
Morgana, that's what she's doing. Morgana wakes up, she's breathing heavily, she's like, what the actual...
No, I'm just saying that everyone's in the courtyard except we're gonna get to Morgana waking up from this in a second. I'm just trying to put everyone down. Because people are like, where am I? So I need to...
Well, I know where I woke up, so that's not an issue for me. Unless I sleepwalked.
Nah.
I did some of that zombie sleepwalking out into the courtyard.
Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. We got all the boys.
Indeed.
Here comes the boy.
Okay.
Yeah, what am I quiet?
Christopher.
Oh.
After taking a little hint from a certain Fire Genasi and his friend, what's my boy Ferrin Cephas thoughts?
In regards to what?
Just what's his Cephas thoughts?
Oh, are you casting Detect Thoughts on him?
Yes. You're newly acquainted with people who tried to kill us yesterday. Well,
Yeah.
You're a little sniffing if you're gonna try and murder us.
I think he's actually deliberating the conversation he had with Morgana yesterday. Yeah, since it's just like surface thoughts, you just hear like just a mishmash of like patience, mom, weird, interested question mark. Just like a lot of really confusing like mixes between emotions, basically. As he's just sort of, I don't know, he's just kind of just staring off into space at the moment. He's kind of zoned out.
George is like, alright, cool. That doesn't sound evil. That doesn't sound like too bad. That sounds like some love drama. You did it on Bagwell. Bagwell fucking motherfucking doesn't think much. Bagwell probably thought about his dream, so all Gilroy saw was just images of the afterlife, and he was like, oh, okay, this boy's fucked
One
up.
of the several afterlives, or that you can be reincarnated, or there's many afterlives.
Gilroy only saw some fucked up place that looked very dark, and he's like, huh, this boy's traumatized. Cool.
Robert blind, apparently.
Yeah. Is this still just black? You try reloading the screen?
I did twice.
Well,
Elmara, you're on. You're on.
I don't know.
he can't see the screen.
I don't know why. I'll
We're
try
in the
to.
courtyard. I can see the courtyard.
Yeah,
That's all
Morgana's
I can see.
token isn't even on, but she can see
Exactly. I'm here, but not here.
it. We're gonna go first to after you wake up from that horrifying vision. How do you react?
Well, she's going to be breathing heavily, sweating a bit, and be like, okay, that was... I didn't know I could do that. When could I do that? How do I sleep now without doing that? Oh no. Who do I ask? What do I do? And Blaine? Why? What was that? What was I telling him? What have I done?
Yeah,
She's just in an absolute state of panic.
Do you join us in the courtyard? Or do you stay
Yeah,
in the
do you
room?
come out?
She will probably rush out to the courtyard because she is desperate for someone's advice on what to do.
Out in the courtyard, you see a beautifully composed garden, with massive trees that grow 30 to 40 meters into the air. A tall, grandstanding, majestic blue dragon with bright yellow eyes and extremely long alligator-like teeth, along with a smaller purple dragon. You also see your friends kind of just milling about. People
Does she come from like the right, or where
yeah,
she coming from?
she always come. Everyone, this is the way to your room.
Alright, then I'm gonna let you finish. I'm just saying that Bagwell notices her looking a bit frazzled.
She's more than a bit frazzled.
Yeah. So finish your thing, Dusty.
You see a significant amount of beautiful architecture in the T&E style. You being raised in the 9 hells by your mother, recognize some things, but obviously this elvish tiefling mixture is very interesting, intricate. I literally can't help you. I don't know why. There's a massive lake in the center that is a gigantic moon combined with a sun, as well as many fountains, which are extremely intricate and made from... Yeah, try zooming out, that's right.
More zoomed out.
Yeah, so you also see golden statues to past kings of the elves. It's beautiful to see and witness.
Baggy, little bags. Gonna go over to you and be like, "You woke up late." This time he'll just speak.
I don't have time for this bag. I need help. I need someone's help. Anyone's.
What happened?
I don't know what I did. I don't know if I astraled or portaled. I don't know what I did. I thought it was just a nightmare. There was Blaine there and demons there. There was a child that was dead being eaten. Blaine did something to me. I told him things I shouldn't have.
No, Morgana.
What?
So you dreamed? Was this in sleep or did you go somewhere?
I actually went somewhere.
The
lion creature, Lucifer or something like that. I can't remember what his name was. He tried to eat me. In fact, all of them tried to eat me. And in fact, they went right through me, which was kind of funny. Blaine even banished himself. That was a work of art. Anyway, he did something to me when I looked at him. I told him things I shouldn't have. He knows my name. He knows who I am.
Oh,
he said something about a sending, something like that.
Oh, you, why'd you say your name? That's very dumb.
He
can now-
used some ability on me. I don't know what he did. I just looked into his eyes and suddenly I was spilling everything.
Ah, you're hypnotized. You were hypnotized. I see.
You laugh at me, Bag. I swear I'm
No,
gonna
I
hit
didn't.
you.
That was Chris. Fuck off.
Everyone
Just
calm
went,
down.
"Hey,
No,
Barry,
she's
Barry
saying
was
no.
just-
She's saying it
in
because she's in
character.
that
Okay,
anxiety
okay,
mode.
Okay. Barry just goes.
Chill.
I was just checking. Barry just goes. I don't really find things funny, but you probably shouldn't have. I get it. You were hypnotized, but saying your whole name, they can scry on you now.
No
That's-
shit, Bag.
You want me
That is
to
why.
help?
Wow,
I need
that is a
someone's help.
really big problem.
Who the?
Who are you?
Who's that person?
A skinny female tiefling with reddish gray skin slides down from a corner on the ceiling, and she has a small imp on her shoulder. As she does a bow, she is wearing raggedy clothes and has greasy, straight black hair. Oh, aren't you? You two are new, yeah? You were in the room yesterday. Well,
Yes.
of course you didn't notice me. I was smaller than an ant, but Bagwell and Morgana.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles.
Barry,
I am the-
Rom.
I am the resident, liaison with the Orb Weaver, the goddess of secrets. Gilrock! Hey, handsome!
Oh. What the fuck do you want?
Oh, I just
Why
need
are
you to
you here?
confirm who I am.
This is a bitch. Wants to always spill our secrets and pretends to be our friend sometimes, but sometimes she's not, and she's kind of crazy. Don't talk to her. Don't tell her anything, because she'll probably use it against you.
Gilrock.
That's not
Gilrock.
true.
Mhm.
That's not
I-
true.
Yes, Morgana. Ignore
I projected myself somehow. Don't know
Shush,
how.
shush.
I know who
Don't-
Blaine is.
No,
I
shush,
spoke
shush.
to Blaine.
Morgana. I'm gonna tell you right now. You hear it, and then you get a message. Not talk that in front of this one. Just be like, we'll deal with it. Be like, hey, let's.
I already heard her.
Yeah,
She
cool.
was already listening in on me the whole time.
Yeah, cool. We didn't ask you. Bagwell, Morgana, come here.
Why are you being so untrusting, Gilrock? Damp is so
because you
much
have given me no, because
nicer
you've
to
given
me.
me no reason to trust you. Go
I've
talk to
given
Damp,
you
then.
good information at least 5 or 6 times.
And you've also threatened our lives multiple times and snuck into the castle, and you keep being invisible and showing up out of nowhere. In my opinion, that's pretty weird. So if you like talking to Damp, go talk to Damp.
No, because I have a thing that can help Morgana here.
Uh-huh. Sure you do.
I'm serious. I'm being genuine.
Okay, what do you have?
An amulet that can block mind reading.
Like a ring of mind shielding, you mean? Because I have one of those as well.
Yeah,
It's
but
like
if...
the
Okay, so you're gonna give up your own, I guess. Fine, whatever. If you don't want
don't
the
need
Orb
to
Weaver's
do
help,
that.
I'll go tell her. Whatever, fine.
Okay. Cool. Bagwell's gonna pull on your arm, Morgana, a little bit.
Yes, Bag.
If you want, I can make you a thing that doesn't let people scry on you.
I would appreciate that a lot.
Okay.
I don't
okay,
want to get everyone here hurt because of my stupidity.
Okay. For another time. I don't know how you teleported. Do we need to watch you while you sleep now?
I don't even know how I did it, Bag. I literally just went to sleep. Next thing I know, I'm some ghostly form in their base, listening to their plans and being attempted to be eaten.
Gilly goes, oh. Was there, So you saw... Oh, okay, I know where you were, probably. You probably just went to the Demon Lord's place. You're alive. That's lucky.
Not through lack of them attempting to kill me.
Yeah,
I
it's
had-
kind of what they do.
How did Blaine get into my head the way he did?
What do you
What
do?
is he?
What I mean, what do you mean? Did he read
He
your
made-
mind?
I wasn't looking at him and I was holding strong. Then I look at him and suddenly I just want to bet him.
Oh well, he's a vampire. Kind of
Okay,
thing.
that explains it.
kind of their thing. You shouldn't really look in their eyes. Bad
Well,
idea.
I didn't know what he was, did I? None of you
Oh.
ever warned me what he was. I just heard his name all the time.
Well, okay, sorry. Our bad. Probably should have meant. We didn't exactly expect you to astral project yourself into the demon lord's
I
lair.
didn't know I didn't know I could do it either.
I'm not
I
blaming
literally
you.
went to sleep, got there, couldn't wake up. He does this voodoo hypnotizy vampire-y thing, and then it says about ascending or something like that, and then I wake up.
I'm not blaming you. Don't worry. I'm just saying we should have done, but in hindsight we should have done, but we didn't know. So well, fuck. I mean, Bagwell says he can fix something up for you. For another time, if you fall asleep and you see Blaine, don't really talk to him. He'll probably try and trick you or some. I don't know. I don't
Look
know
him in the eye. I won't look him in the eye. That's what I'll do. I'll just look at the floor.
I said maybe it'll help to get as to sit. He left his wife at the altar. I don't know if that affects your opinion on him. Maybe that helps you not be swayed. I don't know really how it works, but if you want to talk about like, I don't really know what that means to do that. You could talk to Almavaline about it.
Who's that again?
The dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can
You
talk
see
to them.
a 60-foot tall, gigantic blue dragon.
Yo, Almavaline. You should go just like shouts. Almavaline.
What?
Can you help us out for a second?
Looks at you, looks at the thing that is like only, do you want me to turn into a different form?
Whatever works best for you, my man. Just kind of need your help on your wisdom and your great knowledge.
He shrinks and turns into his humanoid elf form. Luckily, I have art.
Hey.
I have art for this now that I AI generated.
So he's as he's there, I'm gonna just be like, so Morgana here, new person in the group. We picked her up yesterday. She had a dream, and she dreamt walked, astral projected something. I don't really know. She said that she was in the lair and she saw like all the demon lords. She saw Blaine. She saw Lucian. Oh wait, does Gilrock know Lucian's name?
No.
No, she saw the lion man who attacked us the other day. I don't know how she did that. Do you? Have you heard of anyone who doing that type of stuff?
Astral project?
If like sleep without meaning to.
Yes, that's usually how it starts.
Dot? There's going to be more?
Welcome to the club.
Also, Rob, you got tapped on the shoulder and you didn't respond. Rab?
Oh. Whoops. Sorry, I was making the freaking sheet for the next thing. Alright, yeah. I'll look over. I'll look over. Also still blind, so I'll look in direction.
Yep, before you see a very haggard-looking peasant female tiefling with an imp on her shoulder. She has 6 horns and an imp sitting on a gray raggedy cloak. She kind of looks at you, looks you up and down, and says, "You know, you look a lot more like your father than I think that you want to. Am I right?"
I can't help genetics. I'm not gonna go around hiding my face. This is something you needed.
Oh, yeah, I know who you are. You don't know who I am. You don't need to say your name. You're Elmar Amorthos. You betrayed the party, went to Ogeo, were there for a little while, came back after the bomb went off, and Bahir got you. I'm familiar. Gilrock doesn't like me, despite him being so cute. Oh, I just wish he would date me. But
Have you tried being nice?
I've improved significantly, in my opinion.
It doesn't seem like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I need some lessons then. But I need your assistance in going and telling them that I can assist them because I am this group's liaison with the Goddess of Secrets. So it would be a bad idea.
Goddess of Secrets
Yes.
has a liaison that
That's
dresses like a peasant, calls someone they just met a traitor to their face, insinuates other ulterior motives when it's really just for survival of my people and myself and my family and my wife.
You did commit treachery. That you committed the definition of treachery. You went against the state, and this is odd, but whatever. Yes, I am the liaison for the Goddess of Secrets because most people don't assume that I am that. I am telling you because you are in the group, ergo, you should know who I am, and I don't need to wipe your memory.
I wasn't going to judge you, the fact that you said that. My point was being is that if you want secrets, you need to get friendly with people. You need to be able to convince them to tell you the secrets you're looking for. Your introduction to me and my introduction to you would lead me to not say anything to you because you come off as a bitch, a stuck-up bitch, to be quite frank. You do need lessons. I'm more than willing to teach you. Nevertheless, what did you need from me exactly? Besides to go up there and tell Girok to do something he doesn't want to do, and to something that I wouldn't want either.
I'm not asking you to convince him to date me. Eventually, I'll win on my own in that front. I am more than capable. I'm asking, I need to be involved in these conversations so that I can properly assist, you defeating the demons.
So think.
Like how I helped them kill the cult leaders in Arcthes, the Beholder.
Okay. So here's something. Despite our introduction and what you claim to have done, which I will confer with the group on that, if this liaison, gesturing to her, doesn't fit the dynamics of the group and comes off as something that's untrustworthy, can the goddess possibly replace you with someone else who can?
Her eyes narrow noticeably. Why would she do that? I was hand selected for this.
If you care about your goddess, you would make it an option, considering that I'm not going to help you. An ultimate sign of trust would be to replace a problem a deity has interjected onto someone else.
Well, I'll just tell her that none of you trust her judgment, and we'll see how much she enjoys that. I'm sure after reading all the literature you have, you're aware of how wrathful she can be.
If she wishes to kill me, then do it. Exactly.
I see that you're not going to be as easy to work with as Damp Moss or Blaine. Shame.
Blaine? What about Blaine?
Well, when he was here before he, went AWOL, he was at least somewhat respectful of my attempts to get better. But it seems like you're not going to even try, so I don't feel like I should bother. I'm not acting with you. Who is doing that?
Doing what exactly?
They're drawing their cursor back and forth.
Oh. No can see. But I'll tilt to my head and says, "No, I legitimately did try with you. I gave you ample suggestions to earn the trust of the compatriots here. If you don't wish to take any of them to heart, that's not my problem."
I've taken it to heart. I have been better. You should have met me when I first got here. The issue is you're not responding at all. I was trying to avoid us wasting time. But I see that it's not worth it. I'll go speak to Damp. At least I can convince him.
I like your imp. And I'll turn around.
Almavaline, yeah, cut back over to Gilrock, Almavaline, and Morgana.
I would like to approach if I can.
You are free to do so, yes.
I can't move. I can't say.
Oh.
Do you want to come over to where we are?
Yes, I'd like to
I'll move-
join the group and then
I'll-
talk hot shit.
I'll schmoove you for us. So you're standing by us right now. Just say
Because
whatever
he would,
you
Damp
want.
Moss is gonna bring Shira eventually. Not yet.
Fuck's sake.
You know he
Everyone's
would.
coming over.
He's the only one who like accepts her now.
He's the only one who doesn't treat her like the bitch she is.
Have you guys ever been hit by something akin to a train?
This is what it feels like.
Gilrock says, "What the fuck's a train?"
Yeah. You don't have do you mean a boat?
I know.
What is it? What's a train, bro? Is that something that you have? where you-
Gilrock's the only person who might know what a train is.
I heard one when I went to New York, but I didn't know what it was. It was scary. I just heard a loud noise.
There you go. Now I'll walk over and say, "Has someone ever here been trampled over by like an oversized horse?"
Damp got flown around like a sack of bones by Demogorgon once. He probably knows. Why?
Talking to that woman, I point to the woman with the imp. It's kind of
Oh,
like being
Shira.
hit by one of those.
Shira, yeah, she's a bitch. Don't worry about her.
Walked up was somehow more rude than what's that idiot's face? The Ty?
Yeah, Ty.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that. Was somehow more rude than that, and yet demanded that I walked over here and tried to appease you all to let her into the group, despite the fact that I don't know her, don't know what she's capable of. Oh, and note that she is a disciple of the goddess of magic, who, if she wants to join this group, would probably want to contact us directly, considering that we've been in touch with multiple deities already.
I'll give you a brief. We have met the Orb Weaver. We met her once. Had a little chat. Shira kind of introduced herself by coming in, saying a bunch of our secrets out loud. Dropped on me that my parents were alive when I thought they were dead, and then said that she'd kill us, and was just in every sense of the word not very nice, and was very much like, "I'll tell you a secret, and if you tell me yours," but then sometimes she'd just not tell us anything, and then suddenly she did this whole role change of being like, "Oh my god, I'm your friend now, hi," and for some reason expected us to like her. Damp is nice, but that's just because that's how he is. But I don't trust her farther than I can throw her, and I can't throw people very far, and I show like my very weak arm muscles. Anyways, Elmara, I don't know if you have any expertise in this. Morgana here appears to be able to astral project while she's asleep. She went into the Demon Lord's lairs and saw Blaine. She accidentally spilled her whole name, so they can scry on her now.
You spilled your full name?
He used his vampire abilities on me. I didn't know he even was a vampire. If you guys had said more than his name, maybe I would have known not to look him in the eyes.
With his muscular arms, Almavaline gently shoves you aside, Gilrock, and approaches you, Morgana, putting his blue-skinned and his human form arms on your shoulder. This is a disaster. You seem not to understand the gravity of that.
Oh no, I do understand. Why do you think I came out here in such a panic after I woke up?
Morgana, you did the right thing of informing us of the situation. Big person. Sorry, I don't know your name. There's no need to get physical with anyone. There's no need for this.
He isn't hurting anybody, but as you say, big person, his neck cracks as he turns around to face you. His eyes are like boiling right now.
Gilrock gets between me like, hey, let's cool down. Elmara, this is Almavaline, Dragon of Tien. You know him, right?
Yes.
No, Rob can't tell.
Yeah. Just so you
I
know,
saw the
Elmara.
picture. I'm like, yes, that's a big person.
It's a human version of the dragon of the palace, who's also very much a proud guy. So I'm like, Almavaline, great dragon, deserves all the respect in the world.
Alright.
Takes a look towards Morgana as well, like.
I mean, Elmara may not know that that's who it was initially, but he would still react like that.
But anyway, we could We could use this to our advantage, all things considered.
Salutations, everyone. I was informed by Shira that she was not allowed in on the conversation, and as much as there have been animus in the past, he says with a bit of regret, I think it's of import to let her in, considering that she is, of divine blood and everything, and she has all of our secrets, and, also...
Because divine blood obviously means you're a good guy. Blaine.
That's not... Gilrock, you are being obtuse.
Mm-hmm.
I gave her multiple options to integrate herself into us, including but not limited to replacing herself with someone who could get along personality-wise with the group here. If she is if she's unwilling to try any of those options I've given, there is no need to have somebody who will be an active detriment to the party here when we're already under enough stress. Her goddess can summon someone else if the goddess wishes. That'll be all. Now, can we please get a ring of mind shielding on this poor woman?
Dago looks up. I made an amulet against
Perfect.
scrying. As he's been tinkering with some bullshit, some metals. Using control flames to make hyper intensive blue flame to cut some metal.
Spider climb over the ceiling. Wow, that's quite impressive craftsmanship.
Looks at her, doesn't say anything, gives it to Morgana.
Morgana will take it with a smile. Thank you, Bagwell, and she'll put it on.
They can't see you now. As long as you have it on.
Well, but...
Now, can you please write down everything that you saw here? I say, I'll hand you a piece of paper and a quill.
I guess my friends here failed to notice, or failed to mention, I've got a really bad memory problem.
Morgana, I have a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
I could read your mind.
That's perfect. Do that.
Okay, so do you like to fail the save? Then I'm assuming.
What? Sorry.
I need to, for me to be able to fully go rummaging in your head, you need to fail a save. So I'm assuming you'll allow me to do so.
Yeah, I'm allowing you to do
Okay,
so. She's fully open to you. She will let you read her mind.
Okay, so amongst whatever it is she dreamt about, do I get any other thoughts? Because I do read your mind. So is there anything else Morgana is thinking about that Gilrock would get as well?
Well, other than all the stuff that happened in her nightmare, vision, astral, whatever we're calling it,
yeah.
There'll also be aspects of the conversation that she had with Faye. So, the whole let's be a thing, not be a thing, but not be a thing, but not a rushed thing.
Okay. Gilrock's just like, and then he goes to Elmar and is like, okay, so she showed up into the palace or whatever they were. They just sacrificed a child, for some ritual. Apparently,
a child was sacrificed.
Yes.
What a grave injustice. Where are they?
I don't know. She didn't really get coordinates. Blaine kind of noticed she was there. They had a chat, where she first said her first name because not Lucian, the Lion Man tried to eat her, but they couldn't. It seemed no one could touch her there, not even any of the Demon Lords. But Blaine tried to cast a spell. It backfired. But she looked into his eyes and spilled the beans, literally, and just kind of said that she knew who he was and what her name was, and then some weird blue-eyed lady made a kissy face. And then she woke up.
What does this blue-eyed lady look like exactly? Shira says.
She didn't. I don't know. Morgan didn't really get a good look at her. She was blonde and had blue eyes, and she made a kissy face.
Alright, well, since I'm not going to be replaced, despite what some Flip's long, greasy black hair may wish, I will do some investigation to try to figure out who that is. Goodbye.
Probably someone following the demon lords.
Well, if you do that, actually, that would be one small step towards earning our trust. Be appreciative.
I've already given plenty of information, despite what Gilrock says about me. But one day you'll come around, Gilly baby. Runs away.
I'm taken.
Gilly, baby.
It looks at Morgana. You do not know me well enough to call me Gilly yet.
I'm just questioning the fact that she's calling you Gilly, baby, considering you hate him so much.
Don't worry about it. She's I don't know if it's just
delusional.
Damn
Moss says.
Yeah, she. I don't know if that's her thing or if she has a specific thing for me. Maybe she's a fan of the Chainsmokers. Who knows? I do look a lot like the singer in that band. Yo, Rook. Didn't see you go to bed last night. Where'd you go? I see, he is signing this out to you, Chris.
Yeah, just signs back. Usually I prefer to sleep under the stars. It feels more natural to me. Sleeping inside makes me feel anxious.
Okay. Fair enough. Probably tell Baeija, though. She might get mad if you, flatten any of her flowers.
Just he puts his hands together and sort of just does a little bow and says, "I will go inform her lady immediately," as he signs that back to you. And then just sort of
we need to
off.
wait. Excuse me.
Wait for what?
I need to detect each of you.
Huh?
Each of you I need to ensure is not going to be something that cannot work here. I'm already familiar with the fact both you and Damp Moss are good people. Morgana, step forward.
You get an encouraging thumbs up by Gilrock behind him, it's fine. If you're not evil, he won't kill you.
That's great. She steps forward.
What color does Almaveline see when he looks at you?
What's your aura?
I don't know. I'll go with light blue. I don't know.
What's your alignment?
Her alignment is... Where the hell did I put it? She is... That is all in the way.
In description. I'm pretty sure.
I'm trying to find it. I'm being slow and
alignment
stupid right now.
is very important for this game setting. I'm just gonna be honest.
It's meant to be... Oh, here you go. Neutral good.
Alright, yeah, then that's... Your aura makes sense and he nods approvingly. Alright. Bagwell.
Looks up at big guy.
You're
a big guy.
I'd say Bagwell's aura is the color of a flame, but the inside of it, because he was dead for a while, is just black. So it's just around him, it's black, while then it looks like he has a flame around him. Otherwise, his alignment is I made him lawful evil because I thought they were supposed to be bad guys.
Yeah, they are supposed to be bad guys. He gives a look of disapproving. At least you can work with us. Perhaps you can be saved from yourself.
Shrugs.
Ferrin.
Yes, my lord. And he steps forward.
Colin.
I think it's sort of it's a very deep navy blue with small spots of white in. The navy blue is almost black. But yeah, it's deep navy blue with small white spots in. As he is chaotic neutral.
Keep a close watch on this one, he says to you, Gorok.
Okay.
Rook.
Just nods, but doesn't say anything. I think it's sort of like, I don't know, like what's that color called again? Like sand colored almost. What? It's like that variation
Beige?
of like yellow, beige. Thank you. Yeah, like beige almost, with little pinpricks of like red in.
All right.
As his alignment is lawful neutral.
Could use some work of almost perfect. Elmar, I do not need to know. I assume it's the same as your father's.
It's not going to be a problem. I hope it won't.
Problem, no, but Damp Moss and Gilrock will be keeping a closer eye on you and Bagwell because of it.
No, they can watch me all they want.
Your father should have taught you more respect for the dragon who saved this country.
Dragon. Looks at the humanoid form, clearly not recognizing it.
He gets a quick message from Gilrock, just like, he became small. He's actually very big. Very blue.
Visible eye rolls? Because that doesn't help. Oh. Well, I'm afraid we haven't been acquainted. You clearly know who I am?
You've been
Your name.
acquainted with my name, unless you haven't picked up a book.
Consider me illiterate.
Alma Valine, the Lord of Lightning.
Oh. Are you a deity?
Kind of, yes, but not.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, you could.
I'm going off of Rob's knowledge, which is absolute zero.
He's the closest thing to a deity. He's
Yes.
not quite, but he's the closest thing of a mortal thing being a deity. Yeah.
Yep, he just walks outside, transforms into his true form. No longer hot man, is now dragon.
Giant dragon.
Damn, no more hot man. Shame.
He'll come back.
He can't. He can't stand under there. He would break it. That's why he didn't come under there for the first. That's why he didn't just walk.
Oh, that's
It's
a
too.
roof.
It's
I thought that was on
that's
the
a
ground.
no. It's a roof.
Okay, my bad.
Why would that be on the ground?
I don't fucking know.
That would be so impractical to walk
Oh,
on.
God, yeah.
I thought it was just a pattern. So my bad. Damn.
No, you're fine. It's just funny.
Meow.
Meow.
Yeah, so Elmar, as you look behind you, you see a massive, great blue dragon, one of the most ancient dragons known to still exist. Over 7,000 years old. His wingspan, as he pulls it out, stretches nearly 125 feet in diameter. He is around 35 feet long, with a tendril of blue scales that run down his chin, giant spikes which emerge forth from his nose, and piercing yellow eyes.
I sent a picture in general chat of his token, Rob, so you can see what he looks like.
Oh, that guy. Oh, we actually met before. Oh, okay. Never mind.
He could just become hot anime man when he feels like it.
Oh, we've actually met before. My apologies for not recognizing your humanoid form, sir. I do apologize for the blatant disrespect, but please forgive me. It's been a tiring day. And
You are forgiven because you work and slave to stop the demons, as all of us do.
Head nod.
That does not mean that your alignment is not more concerning to me than the others, but I trust you well enough where it's not going to be overbearing. Now, if you excuse me, I have a nap to deal with.
Gilly's intrigued. He takes a little look-see at Elamara's aura. What does it look like, Rob?
Red and black.
Red and black. And he's like, shit. So much more badass than mine. Mine's just purple.
This is a concern. That's concerning, Gilrog. This isn't good.
I mean, he kind of figured with the demonic armor she's wearing that he's like, okay, this person.
It's
probably
just
has-
animate T+1. Right?
Yeah, but like I've seen your image, Rob. You have like a flaming purple skull mace. So he's like, this person is obviously a little
Not only
freaky,
that,
but
it has
he's
an
like-
evil beak that screams attached to the end of it.
Exactly. So Gilrog is like, I mean, it's like there's probably some. He's like, she's a tiefling. Her dad's probably some fuck off guy or something. That's probably where it's from. He's not gonna ask. He's like, his mom or dad. Some of them is some sort of devil. It's probably where the black is from. But he's gonna keep a little extra eye on her because of it. They just become big for a second. Baggy, as his name, or Bag now, as his nickname is, will after having spent most of the night studying Dam's arm, is going to go off and buy materials to upgrade it.
Right. We're gonna take a break and we're gonna cut back where drama's about to happen.
More drama.
Yeah.
More drama.
Yeah, I mean, y'all are probably gonna have to leave next session because there's 2 things that we need to get through. But yeah, we're coming back in 10 minutes, so at 9:45 a.m. Brisbane time.
Poggers.
See you then. Oh yeah, based Ellie. Say hi to Ellie, everyone. She's in the viewer.
Hi, Ellie.
Hi, Ellie.
Hi.
Ellie.
Hey, Ellie, what's up?
At least I think it's Ellie. I can't tell, but you know.
Ellie.
It probably is.
It probably statistically, yes. We'll be right back.
Statistically.
Okay, then I'll
We are
say,
back.
you know, we're
That's right. I had to grab some. I tried to grab a healthy snack and I grabbed some carrots. I'm a rabbit.
fucking munching.
Exactly.
So Baggy,
Yes. Well, we're
Baggy been out shopping.
okay. Well, that's not happened yet because Duddadevah has taken Ferrin
Okay.
on his walk, so Ferrin doesn't
Oh.
atrophy.
Oh, okay, fair.
Where did you put Bagwell? Oh, Bagwell has already left. Okay,
It's
he
all
was
the way
fine.
over to the left.
Okay,
He
he's
walked off.
gone. Okay.
Shit.
Thank you again, Duddadevah. I really appreciate this.
Grunt. Just no. It's really no problem.
But I mean, it's still a big deal to me. I mean, I am. He kind of steps forward with his crutches, as he kind of looks down at his broken ankle. I hope this heals soon.
He'll heal in a jiffy. We have magics, you know, so it'll all be good.
Well, they said only 2 days left on crutches, and then, thankfully,
Exactly.
we hear the Mexican standoff music in the background.
Jerell rolls his eyes. He's like,
No, I mean, you don't. Ferrin, eyes turn,
Prepared-
sees Elmara.
Jerell has a prepared action, so I'm just like, just say what it is that he's gonna try and do.
Ferrin, you see wings his shirt begins to catch on fire as wings begin to grow from his back, and his scleras are turning orange.
His scleras are turning orange.
Yeah, he's undergoing transformation.
Give me that wisdom 23 save, baby.
Elmara, you hear you send somebody staring daggers into your skull.
I need Ferrin.
I know, I'm doing it. He makes it.
Sick, come on. Oh, shite. Since that doesn't work, Jerell slaps him.
How?
Get it together, man. Come on. You can't burst out in flame. Like, I'd be fine, but we have all the trees. But you'd be pissed. You just had a talk with Sadiq about how you can't do that and be here. I get it, you don't like whoever the fuck that is.
We need to get it. Bahir and Sadiq said to get it under control.
Yeah, that didn't seem like it was under
And
control.
no, it wasn't. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Is Elmara gonna react? Rob, were you gonna react at all?
She just came back. She just came back.
Okay.
Basically, Ferrin looked at you and started to go Super Saiyan, but my guy slapped him out of it. So
Yeah, just let you handle it.
I guess you heard just from the side, just schmack. Shall we be adults, Ferrin, and talk with our words like a learned person that you are?
I understand that you're trying to get me to behave better, but I am a renowned diplomat. He says,
I'm telling you to not act like a child.
Thank you.
Like you just did.
Yes, Duddadevah, I appreciate it. You and I have known each other for many years since I was a young man.
Yes, I know, and I've existed before you were even conceived, so, listen when I talk to you.
Ferrin approaches on crutches. His fiery brows are narrowed into a scowl.
Elamari gets a stern look from Duddadevah, like, please behave.
Yeah, you're doing Duddadevah.
Alright.
Ferrin. We meet again.
Yes, we do. I was told, apparently, you were invited back by Bahir.
Yes, I was.
Interesting.
Were you not informed?
No, because I was ill. There was an incident at the wedding, unfortunately, and Babur died.
My condolences.
Thank you. Who else are... I see my friends. He actually gives Gilrock a semi-warm smile, like sincere. And
Gives him a
then
wave.
damp as well. Oh, hello, Ferrin. Hope you are feeling a bit better.
Glad to see you up and going.
Indeed, I will be ready to leave tomorrow. I will still be on crutches for a couple days, so I won't be in fighting condition, unfortunately. But, yes, I suppose as the leader here, I have to respect Bahir's decision, and so... Welcome back.
I imagine this won't be very hostile, considering. I wish to put everything in the past. Is that something that you're willing to do? Not for me, but for everyone else.
I will try my best to avoid dredging up anything from before.
You'll be watching this with popcorn.
Mm-hmm. Quite indeed.
I expect the same from you.
No, just the singular blink. Perhaps my gestures have fallen on deaf ears. I want a positive relationship between all factions here. Not only for the sake of myself, but for the sake of the very earth we stand on.
Indeed, it seems we only have 2 years.
Well,
Did you say 2 years or 2 ears?
years.
Okay.
Years. Well, Ferrin, you're being like this slightly awkward. We have new people.
I've noticed, and I will greet them in a moment. It is a pleasure to meet you both, he says with a genuine smile, but I would first like to... He walks over around Elmara, coming over to both of you and hugging you tightly. I'm sorry if I hurt you during the fight.
I was on a mountain. I was fine.
Well, I still should apologize for not revealing that I had that power sooner.
Hey, you say it when you feel like it. It's your business. It's really no issue, Ferrin. I'm sure you didn't mean to harm anyone other than the bad guys. I'm sure you'll get it under control.
I hope so. You can see a slight sadness as his eyes waver with tears before he grimaces, biting down on the back of his lip as he pulls it back in and then smiles at Morgana and Ferrin. Hello, hi, I am Ferrin Al-Mensur. I am a famous wizard and current vizier of this country. It's a pleasure to meet you. Although I guess I'm not vizier because I am on a task mission.
Right. Hi. Yes. Nice to meet you too. Morgana seems a little distracted at the moment.
And you are quite the handsome fellow. It's nice to meet you as well. What dapper family do you come from, sir?
Gil just goes up.
Are you addressing me, my lord?
Indeed. Your suit is quite immaculate.
Thank you. I am merely known as Ferrin. It is a pleasure to meet you, Ferrin Al-Mensur. I have read a lot about you.
Oh, that is swell. I look forward to speaking with another magic user. And
I'm unfortunately not of the same sort of magics that you find yourself, Lord, but I have yet still studied your teachings extensively. I believe a broad variety of knowledge is required in all things.
Indeed, quite admirable. And who is this young man? Is this an elf? He says, looking confused, tilting his head.
Gilbert just goes, "That's a rook. He doesn't speak unless he knows you well enough."
Oh, that's okay. Begins signing in Elvish.
Yeah, Rope begins signing back. It is very nice to meet you, Vizier. I hope I can be of assistance to the group, and I hope in time they may choose to help me on my search as well.
The pleasure is all mine, I can assure you. I heard there was some sort of monstrous creature who also arrived. Where are they?
I do believe they are sleeping at the moment. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, Gilrock,
Yeah.
before we all make farther plans about how we're leaving and everything, I need to speak with you and Damp in private for a moment, if you would not mind.
Yeah, sure.
Duddadevah, you can feel free to come with me.
I kind of have to.
No, you don't.
In case you fall again, I do.
I can pick myself up with my powers. I am a psychic individual.
I don't think these two spinkly little punk fucks could pick you up if they tried.
Ferrin's smile fades a bit as he looks over at the two of you. So I suppose an explanation is in order. You can say whatever you want about how I don't owe you anything or that I was targeting the bad guys, and that may be true, but I could have really hurt people. And that doesn't make me pleased, to say the least. I don't like people unless they're bad getting hurt. Especially my friends. And I almost hurt both of you. So this is very hard for me to talk about. But yes, I did know I had that ability before this happened. I try my best to put on a calm face, and you may think that I'm overreactive or over-emotional, but I keep my Ifrit side as bottled as I can. Otherwise, I'd erupt. When I was born, because I am the youngest, when the doctor removed me from my mother because I was taking too long to come out, I started crying, and I lit. You can see Ferrin's face contort with stress as his eyes close, and tears begin rolling down his cheeks. Duddadevah, can you steady me, please?
Alright. Just stands behind him.
This is serious, Casper.
Yeah, I know. Jerell just stands behind him.
Duddadevah was there when I was delivered as part of the negotiation of the new peace treaty and the friendship guarantee. I accidentally killed my own mother.
Gets a hand on the shoulder. It wasn't your fault, Ferrin. You didn't know what you were doing. You were a baby. You can't keep blaming yourself for that accident.
I hate you so much right now.
I almost just shot water out of my nose. Sorry.
Sorry. My father raised me for quite some time. You can roll a perception. My father raised me for quite some time with my two younger brothers, but he fell into a depression after my mom died. Yes, you can hear it. He killed himself when I was 7 years old.
Damn.
My The middle brother, Skull, doesn't blame me, but you've seen how my eldest brother treats me. He blames me for what happened.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Rashvari banished me from Duddadevah, and although I can return, I cannot stay longer than a few weeks at a time. I miss the Poppy Festival so much. That was the only time I would see my dad when he was happy, because it reminded him of Mom. He would go and he'd bring in flowers from the mountainside to give to us, and he always told me how much I looked like her and how much she would have loved to see the wizard I was becoming. But Rashvari never cared. He always treated me like I was a monster. So I just tried to suppress to the best of my ability. But obviously it's not working anymore.
Quick question. When's the Poppy Festival?
It's in spring, so in about 2 or 3 months.
Right. Gilly just goes, it's terrible, Ferrin, and I truly am very sorry this has happened to you, but I don't know, your brother's a cunt. You can't really be held accountable for being born. I get it, or I don't, but I understand you feel guilty, but you really, like Jerell, shouldn't. You really shouldn't. You didn't choose this to happen.
What if I had died and Mom had lived? Then
she'd probably be just as sad, and feel just the same way, and feel like she did something. It's not some. It was out of your control. If you could change it, you would, and that's all that matters. What your brother thinks is extremely irrelevant, because, again, you didn't choose this to happen. Plus, your family. You can't really change that, no matter what he says or what he does. You're still family.
I love him with all my heart. It's he who I believe he would sell me out in a heartbeat. I'm not sure, but I wish I didn't believe that.
I'm sure deep down he feels the same way as you. Feel like he could have done something. Maybe he probably feels just as hopeless.
Duddadevah saved the life of everyone else in that room when I was delivered by calming me down and stopping the fire.
Jerell says, like, yeah, being immune to fire, I kind of just held him. Be like, yeah.
My mom would have been fine if she hadn't been opened. The cesarean section combined with what happened was what killed her.
Yeah, I wasn't. Back in the day, I would have. Nowadays, I probably would have been powerful enough to stop the blood flow and save her, but back in that day, I was still quite the novice, you could say.
It's not your fault either. So Duddadevah's like an uncle to me.
I always thought I was a godfather. Fuck, damn, okay.
No, he is a god. Well, you know what? Whatever.
Jerell gets offended. He's like, "Fuck you, dude. Oh yeah, I'm leaving."
So I hope you understand, Gilrock, that I am hoping to train this ability and get better for the sake of everyone.
Yeah, that'd be great if you were fucking powerful, so.
And I'm gonna do it for Babur to get him back.
Our best.
When he's back, I have this. He shows a pair of rings that he's already casted. Huh?
The Gilbert girly screams.
Oh, okay.
Just a little like,
Oh, that's not what I heard. I just thought you like fell or something. I got confused.
I fell into a void. Yeah. Gilbert just goes, that's fantastic, man. I'm sure he'll be over the moon when he sees it.
Yes, please keep this between us for now, at least. I'll admit I still feel guilt, and you can say whatever you want. He pulls out a locket from his pocket where you see 2 pictures of his parents, and he hugs it close to his chest. I hope they're proud of me. I know my dad was, but I wish he had sought help sooner.
I'm sure your mom's smiling down upon you every day.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. He gives you a very large hug.
As pets.
Alright, I'm gonna continue my walk because I need
just
my...
a quick thing.
Yes.
Just so you know, yesterday a lot of drama happened, but you're well versed in history, right?
Oh,
History.
of course, why?
Wait,
Wait, one second. Is that... What the fuck is...
Do you know the story of the Claw Peninsula?
Your grandpa comes downstairs.
Very quickly. You know the story of the Claw Peninsula of the history?
He's staring. Does Duddadevah know is the real question?
I'll give him a. He has a history check at advantage. So let's see your advantage. He got a nat 20. He knows exactly who this is.
Yeah, both of them look over.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Jerell, not knowing the context, is gonna go for an attack. He's gonna sit and be like, be like, "Oh my god, the great evil has returned." Fucking.
Oh, hello, a hot single man.
Nat 20. Another nat 20. Let's go. Just fucking slam some, and he can also move people 5 feet now. So he's gonna get.
Yeah, you slam him into the wall. You did not roll to do what he needed to do. Oh, kinky. I see how this is gonna be played.
Jerell. Hey, it's my granddad. What?
So Victor peels himself off the wall and lifts his arm in the air. Duddadevah, I need a wisdom save.
A wisdom save, alright.
Boogie, basically. Oh my god.
Alright, 27.
You can feel Duddadevah is struggling to keep his feet planted on the ground. He is nearly lifted up and thrown straight into the ceiling.
Hey, stop that. Fuck off with your psychic shit.
Why? You just hit me with a hammer. Unless you want to make out instead.
Oh, for the love of...
Jerell's
like the same.
Jerell's like, oh my days, this one's horny as well. And he's just like, how the fuck are you, to me, how the fuck is this guy here? So he was resurrected with my blood. We're related. It's my granddad.
Yeah, this is my grandchild. Look how beautiful he is. He has my eyes and my hair. Can't you see the resemblance? He puts his face next to yours.
Durla seething.
Duddadevah can definitely see the resemblance, though.
He's like, fuck it, I can't take this right now. Walks over to Ferrin. Like,
what is going? I don't understand.
It's his granddad.
How? That man is 6,000 died? Didn't he? Wasn't he imprisoned in a magical artifact 6,000 years ago?
Yeah, apparently he was brought back with Gilworth's blood because they're related.
Oh yes, indeed. It was quite the strange affair. You should have seen it. He took an entire house and folded it up like a moss ball, and then crushed it in his hands.
Yeah, so this is my pops.
Hello.
This is Ferrin.
I don't know. Okay. Hi, Ferrin. Nice to meet you. I'm Victor.
Please just be nice. He's cool right now.
Pleasure to meet you, I suppose. He nervously extends a hand over his crutch.
Jerell is having a very intense, like, stare, just very intently watching this, like, don't you ever try some bullshit.
I mean, your grandpa is gonna have to roll a wisdom save. He is still evil right now.
Yeah.
He manages not to do what he wanted, what instinctually his instinct was. Pleasure to meet you as well, he says as he shakes his hand back. I'm on a goal to find a new lover, because mine is dead, and also to become less evil, somehow, which I don't quite understand yet, but we're gonna get there. With the help of my beautiful... Look how adorable he is. We have the same eyes. My beautiful grandchild.
For sure, Pops. I'm gonna teach you the ways. He's gonna teach me how to use my thingy, you know? You could do that, right, Pops? I don't really know how to do the whole our whole thing.
Which part?
You know how we can move things with our mind, go through dimensions.
I cannot go through dimensions. That was inherited from your other... Well, from your other grandfather, not me.
Well,
no, it was inherited from your other section of your family. Whoops.
Yeah, well, the psychic part at least.
Oh yes, indeed. You just think really hard, and then Elmara, wisdom save, please.
What did I do?
Nothing. But he's not the nicest person, and he's trying to demonstrate, so...
She's pretty good at these.
Eat shit.
Elmara, you feel like... too heavy. You feel like you're about to be lifted off the ground, but I don't know how you do it. Describe how you managed to not be lifted by this ancient being of semi-divine power.
It's simple. I stare at him until he just stops.
Stop it.
Alright, Morgana, he turns his eyes and says, too heavy and too mean. Morgana, wisdom save.
I'm sorry, what?
It's your turn.
Because I'm not on the map, is she within 10 feet of me?
Yes.
Got a +5.
Let's see. Does it help?
Depends.
Ooh. Drum roll.
20 years later.
Oh.
Come on already!
Nope. Morgana, you begin to spin in midair, like doing cartwheels and flips.
What the heck? Put me down!
Put her down.
Okay. He pauses and gently sets you down.
You don't pick up
What the
your
hell was
friends
that for?
without asking first, right?
Demonstration.
Yeah, but, let him know first. Ask, we see, like this. Morgana?
What?
I'm not asking you seriously, but this is an example. Could I pick you up with my mind?
No.
Exactly. You see? I asked for permission, she said no.
Okay, but then I can't do the demonstration. So she said no, but then it would have been lost.
You could have picked up a rock or something on the ground. You didn't have to choose a person.
Oh, but that's lame.
You could have picked a me.
Ferrin begins scooting away with his crutches.
Turtles walking. And you could have just done it to me. Because, I wouldn't have been that shocked.
Okay. There are also some powers I believe you'll have differently than me, since I'm the Prince of Wildfires, and I don't think you have pyromancy, yes?
No. I haven't really done anything with it, but I'm like I remember in school we were taught we have some semblance of geomancy.
Oh, yes, that's right. You are more than you. Yes, of course. From Heracles. You see kind of a a vague, wistful look in his eyes, but he quickly shrugs it off. Yes, of course. I should have figured. That would have been the smarter one. I don't know much about geomancy, unfortunately, but I can help you with the psychic stuff like shields, telekinesis, reading minds, you know, breaking people to your whim until they're begging you for mercy.
That piece, that part, might be useful, but let's put a pin on it. Hi, Rook.
What is your granddad's name again?
Victor.
Victor. Yeah. Rook, actually, hearing all of this nonsense, walks up to Victor and just kind of looks at him for a long minute.
We're gonna end soon. You're fine.
And just like, he just signs to him. Why are you so inconsiderate of people?
What do you mean?
You treat everyone like they are your toys. They are living, thinking creatures with their own free will, but you treat everyone around you like they are an animal without higher thinking.
Are you being derisive? I think you don't seem to understand what I am. I am the Dark Fae Prince of Wildfire. Of blood.
Frankly, I do not care what you are, and you can throw me around if you wish to, but if I'm supposed to work with you, I want you to respect other people and who they are, and not just treat everyone like they're your personal playthings.
Gilwork signs to you. I'm in the current of teaching him. Be like, I'm in. I am trying to teach him how to act.
Do you mind speedrunning it then?
You're not speedrunning. Excuse me. Rook, wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
Gilwork quickly
Okay.
signs just, I met him yesterday, dude.
23.
All right. Yeah, that's not high enough, unfortunately.
Oh wait, do I get the +5 from my own aura?
No, that is already in the save.
Yeah, if you're within 10 feet of me, you get
You're not.
Yep, you feel your blood freeze in your veins as he lifts your arms up like a puppet on a string and he forcibly begins to make you speak. Out of your mouth. Like, straight up violating your tenets.
With an 18, can I stop him?
Yes, you can try to break the connection as he forces Rook to say, I'm a little baby who doesn't understand who's more powerful than me before you stop him.
18, can I like swipe my hand like between them? To,
Yes.
Like, sort of sever the connection.
Yes. Rook, you fall down after feeling basically just being bodily violated.
Did he make me say that? Did he
Yeah,
make me
he
speak
did.
again?
He made it say it out loud. That was why he did it, because you sign everything. So he forced your vocal cords.
Okay, yeah,
Stab him.
I stab him. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Banishing Smite. On my weapon. Does a 19 hit on him?
Yes.
Alright, so first off, he takes 12 slashing damage. And also I need a DC 21 charisma save.
Are you sure this dude has legendary?
+3 halberd.
He makes it.
How high is his... is he a charisma-based caster?
Nearly god level being.
Yeah, he is a nearly god level being. I think you're not getting that concept.
Plus 13 on all of his saves and shit.
Fucking little bitch.
Did you just stab me? Gilrock, you can see his laurel that's wrapped around his head begins to light on fire as a pair of fairy wings are starting to come from his back. His horns begin to grow from his forehead.
Gilrock's like, oh my fucking god, why does everyone hitting my grandpa? He was cool, he was chill.
He was none of that. Yeah, I'm reaching for my weapons too, but I'm not gonna attack yet.
Gilroy fucking boots himself in between and says, just fully squares up to his grandpa and says, "Fuck it, no, you don't, you can't do that as well. That is not okay.
What?
I get it. You're very powerful. You're nearly divine. I get it. You're incredibly more powerful than all of us. You kill us all with a thought. I do get that. But you can't violate someone in that way." And I turn. I sincerely apologize, Rook. I'm very, very sorry for my granddad. I'm super sorry. If there's anything I can do, just let me know. I owe you a big one, and so does my grandpa.
I don't owe him anything.
You do. Yes, you do. You do not. If he chooses not to speak, you cannot force him not to. We can't. You can't do that. That's not okay. Rook. But also, Rook, please don't be rude to my grandpa. Can I ask you if that to either just avoid him or just not be rude to my grandpa? And also, grandpa, like you did yesterday, like you did with me, can you please apologize for violating what I assume is some sort of sacred code he has?
Maybe later.
Take it. Gilroy's like sweating. His hair is graying.
You can see the horns begin to sink back into Victor's forehead as he just folds his arms over his chest, leaning back against the wall. Beija's running over. Who the hell put a dent in my wall?
At point.
That was Duddadevah.
I know, but she's still coming over because she's here. There's more commotion.
George just goes, "That was Jerell."
Oh, if it was Duddadevah, okay. I'll find a servant or a slave to fix it. I'll be back.
Gilroy goes to try and cool things a little bit. He points at fucking Snake Boy and goes, "He's kinda single. He's in a poly relationship."
Is he into ancient Fey princes?
I don't know. To ask.
I'll give it a shot. Hello, Damp Moss. Awkward wave.
Gilroy again turns to Rook and almost kneeling. He's like, "I'm so sorry."
Yeah, like the entire time that this whole talk has been going on, you can see through the holes in the mask where you can see his eyes. They are just glued to Victor as his hands are tightened around his weapon. His entire stance screams that he wants to murder this person, truly kill this person, and he does not care if it's if there's some sort of ancient Fey being or something. It doesn't matter to him, because what he's just done is one of the worst sacrileges you can do against Rook. And it's just he looks down at you and just the fire dies in his eyes a little bit, and he just shakes his head.
Gilroy goes, "Hey," snaps his finger and casts Gifts of Gavin himself. "I can't even remember what you said. Didn't happen."
Doesn't that have an area of effect?
Yeah, it does, but also it wouldn't work. You're past the memory threshold, by the way.
Yeah, it's the last 6 seconds.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's the last 10 seconds.
It still wouldn't work.
10
It's been
seconds
way
have
more than 10 seconds.
I didn't know that. Fine.
Garner will speak up. I didn't hear anything. Did anyone else hear anything? I didn't hear him say anything.
A deep breath, and just looks down at you, Gilroy, and then just a singular nod, and he puts his hand forward as he puts his halberd on his back.
Takes his hand.
How does Ferrin react to that?
Amused.
Well, he doesn't. I think it's more the fact that he doesn't react. He's he's observing this whole interaction, looks at Victor, and looks at the split between Victor and Rook, and how everyone is trying to comfort him, and he sort of just goes, like, he's in his mind where no one can hear him. He goes, maybe I can utilize that. And that's kind of just what he thinks of.
Certified based moment.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Rook kind of, he locks like his forearm with yours, and then he just signs with one hand. I respect your attempt at a diplomatic way of going about it, and I will stay out of his way for now. But I ask you, I actually leave a plea with you. Please, do your utmost to make sure that he becomes a standing member of society. Behaving is not enough.
I'm trying. I met him yesterday.
I know.
Last night.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that the more work you can do towards it, the better. And should you require any aid in doing so, I should gladly lend you my word or my sword.
Yeah, we'll keep it in mind.
Chris, can you switch up the music to something more dramatic, please?
Oh, my god.
I'm doing things!
Be like my grandpa.
Walking.
5 minutes.
Sorry, what did you say, Casper?
I said Gilwork's rubbing his temple as he's just like my granddad almost killed 2 people in 5 minutes. Motherfucker.
Considering his capabilities, that's better than what it could have been.
Yeah, but still. Oh shit.
Akarsi comes bursting out of the door. Everyone, they're awake. They're waking up. Minha and Sadiq, they're finally coming back too.
Oh shit.
Running the entire Olivine family.
What? What's going on?
Let's just go. I walk.
You know
I'm
who Minha is, Elmara. It was who Blaine
I
was
know.
dating.
I think
I know.
I'm gonna stay out here.
No, come on, sweetheart. You need to meet these people. Besides, they have insight on Blaine.
Rapid crutch walking.
Fine. Why am I?
Does anyone help Ferrin as he's trying his best and is literally about to fall?
Yes, I will take this opportunity for camaraderie. I will run. No, I won't run. I'll offer him a hand.
Oh,
Someone flip my
that's
token
nice of
back.
you.
I don't know why she's upside down.
I did it.
Thank you.
And scoop.
Yes. As you see, Sadiq is now fully awake. He is the first one to wake up. What does he say?
He's standing by his granddaughter.
She's still muttering in her sleep as she is moving back and forth.
He's just knelt like by her, not even like noticing everyone coming in.
Iskoreal has been by her bed, and he is. Should I replace the ice pack grandfather?
No, that is fine. I think she's about to wake up.
She wakes up screaming, Blaine! Blaine! Blaine?
Hey. Hello.
Hello?
He is not here, Minha. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? That was a nightmare, right?
Oh, it was not. It all happened.
Baby girl, I'm afraid he left.
Baby girl.
Wow, the one time Beija's being a good mom and y'all are being fucking sarcastic about it. I cannot believe you guys.
Some being sarcastic. I'm just trying to somebody like, hey, baby girl. Baby girl, what's your name?
Minha, you are pregnant. I know. I can feel it in my stomach. But how? Presumably because Blaine is part god, so I can't believe it's real what happened. She swallows.
Sadiq just kind of looks up. So, what did I miss?
Sadiq
Yeah.
entering the room, a vile, evil presence.
dear.
Sadiq gets an intense headache as something really fucking with his vibe is coming in. He notices. He has a very, he does have a very we fucked before marriage. Behind high passive perception, but he notices, but he's not really even paying attention. So he's just like, that's fucking weird, but that's not the main focus right now. And he's just like gripping Mina's arms, like her hands together, and he's like, I'm very sorry. What happened at your wedding? It was supposed to be your special day.
I can't believe it was all real. Babur is dead? He's actually dead?
Yes, I could not save him. I'm sorry, Mina.
What about Blaine's title?
Oh, that has been stripped.
There is no reason to worry, my daughter. Bahir has agreed to allow you to take his title. You will become the lady, and your child will inherit it. However, Sadiq,
Yes, my son.
make sure she is fully healed. We do need to talk about the fact that you are pregnant before marriage after this.
Okay.
Sadiq huffs and puffs.
Sadiq's a cleric. He knows the rules just as well as his son does.
He's a cleric, but he also knows the theme of fucking timing. So he's like, Akarsi, my son, I love you with my entire heart. But you are so fucking dense sometimes. Oh.
Sorry. I love you so much. You are my beautiful baby girl. I love my grandchild. He will be beautiful. Am I doing it right now? He looks over. Mina just looks between the two of you, and she's like, I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, Sadiq is just like, Mina, honey, don't worry. Your father is just a bit awkward because he's going to be a grandfather, and he's not it's one of his first.
I think if we're being honest here, Father, most of us, I can say, have done things we weren't supposed to before marriage. The Mets coughs.
Yeah, Sadiq just goes, especially Laren.
Squints.
You know we do things differently down in the deep road.
Yes, I know. You enjoy your women. Yeah.
This doesn't matter right now. What matters is Mina's safe and alive.
Yes, and her baby is quite well as well.
Mina, I have to tell you, I am sorry for how I've treated you the past 5 years. I was so worried.
Shocked.
I was so worried when you got hurt. I know I'm not the best mother, and I don't claim to be for you. Some of my other children I've treated better, much better. And I'm sorry I put so much pressure on you. Mama? Do you mean it? Yes, I do mean it. I would have apologized anyway, but I can say the one good thing he did, the fucking bastard, before he left, was he made me see what I had done to some of you. I wish I had been a better mom for you when between 11 and 19. I miss when we used to get along, and the job and the cult, and I know it's not an excuse. And Sadiq still infuriates me every time he brings it up, but he was right. I never should have tried to force you into marriage or make your weight lower so that I could live through you. And you don't need to forgive me. And I know everyone here knows it, including you, but I did love you even when I did those things. But I heard how much it hurt you. And I saw you get hurt, and I couldn't imagine seeing my baby girl not waking up again without telling her that. Please forgive me. Akarsi gently hugs his wife, squeezing her hands in one of his. How does Sadiq react?
Sadiq is just very, very, for once in his life, he's very proud of having Baeija as his daughter-in-law. It's like, this girl, oh my god, my son didn't marry a complete bitch after all, that's crazy. And he's also just kind of looking at the entire family, making sure, looking at everyone and be like, all my kids survived. Love that. And now he's gonna take notice of, since things have cooled a little bit, Grand Evil in the doorway. And he's gonna look directly at fucking, who would he look at? Because I don't want to talk to myself. I'm gonna say he looks at Elamara.
Yes.
and goes, you, walks over. Why is he alive?
Me? Why am I alive? I'm just watching
Yes,
a
you was-
touching family moment that's inspiring me with my own grandchild. Gilrock.
You,
Gilrock.
Oh god.
Sadiq is visibly confused.
Look, this is my beautiful grandchild.
Counts on his fingers. But how? You are 5,000 years old. And you were seen.
I don't understand it either.
Uh-huh.
If I did, I would tell you. Who are you? He points at you with a smile.
I am Sadiq Jaluja, Grand Cleric of Jaimar and Sultana.
Ooh.
Banish
So
of
you were gonna
people.
try to banish me. I get it.
No, I much would have. I mean, you seem to be polite enough. If you hadn't, I probably would have just, peddle you with the power of the sun or something. Or call Jaimar to deal with you.
Okay. Lots of
But,
people are threatening me today, Gilrock. It's very weird. How do they all know who I am? I'm pretty famous, I guess.
Yeah, you're kind of the big bad of our country's story.
Wow.
You're kind of seen as great evil,
Well, I did kind of, hustle a little bit, but aren't we focused on the
Post Maya,
pregnant
the
girl? He says as he points back towards Mina. She's pregnant.
Yes, indeed she is. If you try to eat her baby, I will kill you.
That's stereotyping.
Did you not used to eat babies?
Silence.
Nods like, yeah.
Mehmet backs away from Gilrock and his grandfather.
My bear hug. My great grandson, you are still. Oh, I was so worried for a second that you were dead for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't really remember what happened.
You usually don't when you get resurrected. I'm just so happy that Zania let me bring you back. My fully envelops in a hug. Just
Mina slowly stands up and says, I haven't given up on him. What Baeija says in confusion. You can't be serious. Isko also turns aside. Mina, he left you at the altar. He's good. I believe it.
Wait. She still wants to be with the guy that I saw in my vision, nightmare, whatever, that was with 2 other women
With one
in the
other
room.
One other woman.
Well,
The other
1, 2,
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Yes, she does.
Wow, she likes being with a player.
She
Go,
down
girl.
Bad. She down bad for real.
It's important to the story. Stop making fun of it. And I know she has the Padme complex, but it is what it is.
Aisha turns a knife in her fingers and is just like, Mom?
What?
Aisha.
Yes? I don't under...
Be like, even though Mina says, like, she still believes, I'm still supposed to kill him if I see him, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll go and find him. Just leaves.
Mina's like, no. She is gonna try to run unless Sadiq stops her after.
Sadiq fully, like, puts one big old hand on her shoulder and be like, Mina, you are not, no, you shall not be moving just yet. You just came out of a 2-day coma. You need to go to physical recuperation.
I cannot have my sister getting hurt while trying to kill the person I'm in love with.
Your sister is very capable. She will either kill him or get away before she is hurt herself. She will be fine.
He is not... You are not going to marry him again, Akarsi says firmly.
He's a lost cause, mate.
Morgana, the person she's never met, just says that.
Yeah, like, she looks over to you like...
One random bystander that's just, like, piping up.
Like, who the fuck is
He's
this?
fucking little schools, mate. I'm telling you right now. Honestly.
He's a proper git.
I mean, Sadiq is also like, who the... Everyone literally looks at you like, who the fuck is this except Baeija and Akarsi?
Sadiq is like, okay. Gil to kind of add fuel to the fire because he's on the fuck Blaine train right now. He goes, he did flirt with her when she dreamed and saw him like yesterday.
Oh yeah, he really tried it on.
Yeah.
I so didn't fall for it.
Nope.
Nope, I didn't fall for it at all. No. I ain't gonna fall for no vampire's tricks.
I believe that is definitely a deception.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean... So, I know what Damp Moss would say. That doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't have multiple loves.
You're not helping the situation.
Well, he wouldn't be on... Gilrock, he wouldn't be on your side in this situation if I read the character correctly.
Yeah, I know. He wouldn't entirely know. I know. But he's like, oh, you gotta be so wholesome all the time. I gotta have such faith in people. But yeah, I got a 31 on my deception. Be like, yeah, he just totally flirted with her. Nothing else.
Yeah,
Morgana, you're very convincing. Morgana is not.
Insight from Mina.
Gilkis, this is why Gilkis like, I don't lie with other people.
Mina gasps audibly, falling for it. Completely.
Fucking idiot.
She is extremely intelligent. It doesn't mean she's always gonna roll well.
This is why I left, Blaine says.
Morgana will pipe up again. Look, I don't know you personally.
There's
I don't
something
know
else
this
is
Blaine
going
guy
on.
Personally.
Akarsi bounces over with a cartwheel over his son Salman to look at you, Morgana. What else happened?
Okay. I went to sleep, astraled myself into wherever they were all hanging out. Blaine found me, did his vampire eyes on me, made me all... And, yeah, got some information out of me.
Octavia stares at you. You looked into his eyes.
Hey, no one here told me he was a damn vampire.
I'm his sister. Any vampire can do that. Look at me. Literally look at me right now.
Nope. I ain't falling for no vampire tricks again. None of you told me to begin with, so how was I to know not to look in his eyes?
To be fair, Octavia, we did meet Morgana yesterday evening, and we didn't exactly expect her to astral project in her dream into the Demon Lord Slayer and have a chat with Blaine.
I hate to play devil's advocate for idiocy here, because I hate idiots, Taryn says from, like, his bed, where he has, like, a full brace on his arm from where it was broken. However, Blaine does not look like a traditional vampire from Kalia. So I will give her the benefit of the doubt. When usually I would say that's a fucking stupid thing to do, but in this case,
He was
she was
changing.
right. How?
He was changing in front of me. His colours, something about his colours, they were just draining as he got close to me.
Probably
Something didn't look right about him. He was 1 minute all bright and colourful, and then he came over to me and suddenly he was dripping? Dulling?
It's Baeija coughs. It's the evil, the corruption of the demon lord spreading to him.
He just thinks to himself, that was quick.
Look, he isn't worth you fighting to get him back for. I would focus just on you and that little thing inside of you and move on. You could do way better than that vampire.
I don't agree. I saw the good in his eyes.
You.
Mina, why don't we think about this first? I'm coming with them. I've made up my mind.
Being a fool.
So he goes, oh, no, you are not.
Then who's going? At least one member of the family is going. Pick.
Adeben,
I'll go.
He doesn't go out enough. Baeija, your son, he's so pale. Look at him. He's so basically pink.
He is a cripple. He can't. He will die.
Look how did you turn Italian?
Look at him. He's so
He's
so pale. He is like mozzarella cheese.
His arms, they're like a spaghetti.
This is supposed to be a serious episode.
And by the way,
why do you roast my brother so much?
we're a bunch of New Yorkers. I'm walking in, your son, Baeija. Well, just so you know, Dusk, because you kind of added that, David isn't supposed to be a cripple. He's just supposed to be skinny. He's not. It's you who said that he's like sickly and has cancer or something. He's just supposed to be frail.
I think it adds a good element. It's canon.
Fine, he's a fucking cripple.
But only a little. He's still pretty powerful. I'm not saying
he's very smart.
Yes.
He just goes fine. Salmon, then he's basically a Akarsi 2.0. Look at him.
Iskoreal, I think, can do it. He's done it before.
Iskoreal has PTSD.
Yeah.
I do, but I am brave, and I want to make sure Mina's baby is safe. I will
Brother,
go.
I say this with all the love in my heart. Are you sure you will not fall into a mewling mess the first time you see the demons again? Like you did on the battlefield about 12 hours ago.
30. It was 48 hours ago. And I will make myself stronger, smarter, harder. My twin, Mehmet,
Good point.
do you want to come with us?
Oh no, he's not. Should he just be like, this I will put my foot down. Mehmet, no. It looks at Mehmet. Mehmet, I love you with all my heart. You're one of my sweet grandchildren. You are not a warrior. And you don't have to be. No matter what your father says, but you are not a warrior. You will die. If you face the demons, you will die.
Maybe that's the point.
Akarsi hits his staff against the ground loudly. Cease.
Morgan, did you say that out loud? Sorry.
She muttered it.
Yeah, just like Ferrin walked right up next to you and just slams a hand over your mouth and just whispers in your ear, "Do not say that again. That is somewhat that. I know you don't say a lot of smart things, but that is one of the unwisest things you have ever said. Do not say that again."
What we are going to do here, Laren, you need to go back to the Underdark. You need to convince the kingdoms there to either join Tien or Ogeo and stop mucking about in the middle. You will use your diplomacy in a wise way. Mina, there is no way in any of the Hellish Imperium, you are heading out and joining the party to fight demons. You have a child inside of you.
And also a city to rule.
Yes, and multiple people who have been abandoned by Blaine that need guidance in this time. He says, you can see fire flick in his eyes as he mentions it. Adeben.
Yes. Just kind of like shuffles over a little bit.
Your mother and I love you. And your mother worries for your disease and what it has done, what it did to your body. You can accompany Iskoreal. Mehmet, you need to train more.
Do I have to?
This is an order. As commander of the Akni Jahask.
So they like twirl, like he's like fiddling with like a little machine that he has, and he's just like, fine, okay.
Salman,
Father,
who's speaking?
Head hanging goes over to his choreo.
Father, since they're heading to the Black Road anyway, does it not make sense for me to follow them until our paths will split?
We don't want to put too many targets in one place. I want to...
And also like meekly like raises a hand and be like, Laren, I think it's better if you teleport.
I might as well bring them to the entrance of the Underdog in that case, and then I shall part from them. But there is no reason we should waste weeks on traveling by boat if I could take them there right now.
I don't think you can bring all of them, Laren.
How many days would it take you to teleport every single person who's needed? Because we have Vic, this whatever atrocity going on over here. Excuse me, I don't have time for your games.
Okay, listen. So we require how many people in total to be teleported there?
Gil goes like, me, Vic, Damp, Rook, Ferrin, Morgana, Elamara, Ferrin, Iskoreal, Adeben. 10?
You're forgetting, unless you want to abandon Sandeep and Vaitara. So 12.
Oh,
and Ty, so it's a 13 total.
Yeah.
That's still I can still do that in one day. I can just burn my Rhythm Mega Strum charge, and then I can cast teleport twice. I can do it all in one day.
Well, are we skipping over a whole section of the map? I mean, we could, but that's up to y'all as players.
Shall we go? I am ready to teleport as soon as everyone has packed their things.
Then, if you can do it in one day, you will teleport them to Duddadevah, to the entrance. They will need to report into Rash Varshi anyway, and go to Fort Arquette before finding the entrance to the Black Road.
Understood. I will prepare and grab my things.
David is kicking the backside of his shin. He's like, I don't wanna.
Oh, this will be so much fun. We'll be able to bond as brothers, and you'll help me with my PTSD, and I'll help you become less crippled. It'll be great.
Yeah.
He gives you Iskoreal wraps his arms around his older brother, hugging him super tight. All four of them.
David looks visibly uncomfortable. And as he just walks with a very sour face.
Do you not love me, brother? Return the hug.
Gives him a hug. A very slow hug. And David's not big on physical touch, so
I am so gleeful. Oh, it will be a pleasure to work with Ferrin Almansur, and it will be a pleasure to work with you, Almara Morthos, he says with a weird look in his eyes. And you, Gilrock Flarehands, and Damp Moss, and... Oh, I'm getting very excited. Maybe I'll need to work on my PTSD, though. I can't break down again.
Yeah, Ferrin still has a hand clasped over Morgana's mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I send a side eye to her, and I'm like, are you done talking?
She licks the back of his. She licks his hand to make him like.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck?
Why?
Yeah,
Curse!
genuinely, like, what? He just like he looks at his hand and then just like wipes his hand with his coat, and he's like, "Why did you do that?"
Yes, I am.
To make you stop having your hand around your mouth.
I mean, it's a factor.
Exactly.
It's a factor.
She could have nodded.
Yes, I am done. Next time you put your hand over my mouth, I will do more than lick it. You'll be missing a finger.
You see a tall tiefling with like a white dreadlocks in a nice little navy blue jacket with a bunch of like metal shit just around in like a belt around his chest. And with a walking cane comes over and he just says very meekly, I'm Adeben.
Speak with your chest, son.
Sorry, you're a what now?
Speak with your chest, Akarsi says.
I'm Adeben. Doesn't even, like, he's not looking at you, he's looking at his feet. Nice to meet you.
It is very nice to meet you too, Adeben. I assume
Aw.
you are a young lord of the Halloween family, and Ferrin bows.
Don't do that.
He's so cute, so shy.
Adeben, what do we say to people who Where are you going, child?
Tries to start hobbling away. As she said, he's so cute, he's so shy, tries to hobble away.
Yeah, Akarsi is running after you. Where do you think you're going? You are greeting guests.
Adorable.
We have a noble guest right here. You also need to bow before Mr. Al-Mansur, and...
He's definitely not sociable, is he?
No, I made him a very much a social recluse.
He's an angsty teenager. Oh my god.
He's a very, very shy, very socially awkward teen. Yeah. He goes, "Hi, I'm the 12th son of the Olivine family."
Yes, he is, and he is a pride and joy to all of us. Just look how smart he is. Baeija puts a hand over your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess.
No, you're a genius. She rubs your hair with a smile.
Okay. Hello to Ferrin and be like, does a very too quick bow. Like,
hello, it will be a pleasure to get to know you better over the course of the coming weeks. However, we may have to stay in Duddadevah a bit longer and then deal with some other things because Liliana was only supposed to reach the Black Road in 3 or 4 months. But we'll make those decisions. And regardless, Akarsi, thank you for your generosity. Minha, please stay safe. Don't do anything rash. I will begin going to pack Babur and Ice things, he says with a soft, wavering smile.
I'd also see on... I forgot to add, you'd see like a bit on his, around his neck, there's like like tattoos that you can't really see what they are, but this small like black tattoos that is sticking out from under his shirt. He wears like a loose white silk shirt, but he has some tattoos sticking out from under there. And he's like,
Come on.
I'm not that good at hitting things. If you need to fix stuff, I'm okay.
You'll learn how to fix things, and then you'll gain some more muscles, and then you'll be just right as rain.
My lady, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt or be rude, but I would just like to hear what Abed has to say. What are you saying?
I runs out, like hobbles out, just runs away. too much pressure. There's too many eyes on him.
Oh, he's an awkward, shy boy. How adorable.
You can't eat him.
I wasn't gonna eat him. Ew. You eat him. I'm sure you would.
No one's
Concern.
gonna eat anyone. Yeah, Killer just goes, no one's gonna eat anyone.
Can we? Victor raises his hand. Can I not eat bad people?
Sure, you can eat bad people. You can eat bad people, Pops.
Dad people. Akarsi looks concerned.
Sure, Pops. You can eat. I'll. If we find some fucking demon, you can eat him if you feel like it.
Oh, I wouldn't touch demon flesh. Ugh.
Okay, I'll point out whoever you can eat if we find something.
What is Sadiq thinking right now?
Sadiq is just like, I do not have time for this. This is not my family. I do not care.
Sadiq, roll me a perception check.
Okay. 37.
Mina has a very determined look in her eye. You're not sure what it means, but you would definitely see a defiant, determined look in her face.
Let me hit a quick little ha. What would that tell me then? With that nat 20 insight?
Yeah, she's not gonna listen to you guys. She's planning on fleeing and finding Blaine because she believes she can bring him back.
You see, Sadiq kind of like goes over to me and like puts a hand on her shoulder and gets like close and whispers, "Do you really think you can hide your intentions from your grandfather?"
I was hoping you wouldn't look at me. At least right now.
I pay attention to all my grandchildren at every point, whenever they're there.
Okay.
And, I understand your wantings, but you do realize you have a lot of responsibilities now.
You're right.
You are of a city. Your friends will surely look for Blaine. You can plead to them to try and bring him back, but not just because you are pregnant and I don't want you in harm, but there is a city that needs to be ruled.
Well, I mean, the baby is more important than just the city that is being built.
Yeah, that goes without saying. You wouldn't want to put that in harm's way, so please do not try to chase your husband. Because I guess you're not divorced yet.
I won't get a divorce until I know for sure he's gone forever. He is who I chose to marry. And who I love.
Very well.
Grandfather, I really wish you would have let me have some sort of modicum of a chance of going, Mehmet says a bit awkwardly. I am strong. I can become stronger. He flexes his muscles.
Sadiq gives Mehmet a very warm smile, and like puts a hand on his cheek, and says, "My dear sweet boy, you are strong. I did not mean that you are weak. I'm saying your prowess is not in combat. That is fine. Not all of your.
You're letting my identical twin go."
Yes, because he has been in war. He has seen war. He has went to war and come back. I will now be a little strict with you. Have you been to war and come back?
No.
Have you ever been in a real fight other than yesterday?
On the streets, otherwise no.
Yes, so not a real fight. What happened yesterday?
I
You died.
had my head smashed in, from what
Exactly.
I've heard.
Yes, you did. It was awful. You made, for the first time in many, many years, I felt rage. And I also felt a lot of heartbreak. I was lucky to bring you back that time. I cannot always be there to bring you back. You have talents. You have many talents. You are a fantastic singer, a fantastic daughter, a fantastic son, a fantastic brother. Your prowess is not in combat. You can be strong in your own way. You can become a great political leader.
I
You
should
do not
go with
need
my
to
sister
prove
then.
Yes. You help your sister raise a new city, but you do not need to prove yourself in combat, no matter what your father says. He has 8 other sons who are all combatants, apart from Adeben.
But he doesn't treat him with disrespect.
Kind of does. I do not know if you've noticed, but it is clear that your father has issues with your brother's disabilities. Which is not fair on him, and it is not fair on you that he's pushing it is the way he was raised that is partly my fault. It is the way he has been, how he lives. But know this, Persia's like on his chest, you are your own person. You are not your father. And that is fine. You have all the things that are good about him, and surprisingly, all the things good from your mother. Didn't even know there were any.
That's not funny, Mehmet says pointedly.
Oh, forgot you're such a mama's boy. Gives him like a slap on the cheek, small pat on the cheek, with a like a smile and a wink. Just goes, I will always be there if you need me, but please do not get yourself in trouble.
I will ensure that Minha does not try to run off and find her disgraced husband.
I trust you to keep an eye on your little sister.
In addition, however, grandfather, I want to learn how to fight. Not in the way my dad wants me to, but I want to be a good bard. Somebody who can be useful for promoting the loyalty of the troops and not get their heads smashed in.
Struggles a little bit. Well, I can teach you a couple things, but the best person to ask would probably be Laren.
He is going to be going back to the Underdark as father ordered. Please come and visit me when you are heading back north. Unless you are going to stay here to spend more time with mother and father.
Oh no, I am leaving the day after tomorrow with Behir to rebuild the city and try and heal and raise as many people as I can. But whenever what's the city called again that we're going to?
Layrel.
Well, as soon as I leave Layrel, I will come back. But eventually I will have to return to my own keep. My wives and husbands probably miss me very much. I haven't been there for quite a while now.
He puts one of his 4 hands on your shoulder and has a very serious look for once and says, "Good, but also please try to get along with Mother. She does care about us, and it hurts when you two fight. All of us."
Fine, I will give her a benefit of the doubt.
Thank you. Minha, are you ready to begin packing? I suppose I can get started.
Yes, off you go.
Victor turns to Yu-Gi-Oh! And says, "Why do I feel weird?"
What do you mean? What kind of weird?
Like, he points to the corner of his eye, like where there's a bit of a tear. I feel like gross. I don't understand it.
Well, this was a very touching moment between family members, so you're either happy for them, or you may be jealous because you didn't have that sort of. You got sealed before you could have that relationship with your husband and kids.
But I'm not supposed to experience empathy.
Well,
I don't.
a lot of shit.
Nothing is making sense.
A lot of stuff can change in 5,000 years.
This is bothering me. He runs out of the room.
Feelings will be like that. Sadiq will go by and be like, "I'm trusting you to keep an eye on him," and then just leave. And then he goes, "Oh, and hello, I am Sadiq Jaluja. Who are you? You spoke about my daughter, no, my granddaughter."
Yeah, my name's Morgana. Look, maybe I don't know if I can help in any way. Like, if I astral there once, maybe I can astral there again. I don't know, maybe talk to Blaine. Tell him how his what is it? Wife she is to him?
Yes.
Still?
I'll tell you, like, to give you just explanation of Sadiq. Big guy, robe split in half. One side is gold, other side is silver. His eyes are just pure gold. Like sclera, everything. And he just like leans down because he's quite tall to Morgana and says, "You can ask. Interesting that you can astral project. I would not advise you to try and seek out Blaine and his company, because
I mean, I didn't know I could. I just randomly did it in my sleep last night.
that is usually how it starts. Yes, but you see, you are not invulnerable while doing that. You are not completely safe from harm. So if you were to seek them out, they would next time be prepared and could potentially trap your mind in the astral projection and leave your body in a coma.
Dear. Yes,
So
that definitely wouldn't be a good thing, would it?
No, so I would advise you to try and be careful. Maybe
What
have
if I
someone
do
watch
it by
you-
accident?
Have someone watch you while you sleep.
Well, how would they know when I astral? My body stays put.
You can check if someone were to read your mind. If someone were to scry, there are many ways. And
Well,
you,
they can't scry because this thing that Bagwell gave me.
true, but people can still look inside your head.
Hmm.
Quite a lot of men in there. And then he looks to Ferrin. And who is this strapping young man with? Looks deep inside your eyes. You're a little mischievous one, aren't you?
Perhaps, my lord. Ferrin, very nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I will trust you to act accordingly in my son and my daughter-in-law's castle. Yes.
Do not worry, I have no mischievous business planned, only certain other things to be considered, but why are you laughing like that, Morgana? Get your
Nothing.
mind out of the gutter.
Hey.
Oh, aren't you two adorable? Well, I will leave you with this. You are guests in this house. You are guests whenever you come to my palace. If you ever break any rules or hurt my family, I will throw you into one of the 9 hells. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
That is very fair. I do have one question for you before you go, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
I come from a place where eating meat is something that is sort of a regular occurrence. Is that not something that's available here?
In this country, no, meat is heavily frowned upon. You can get fish, but it is a bit difficult. Most people are vegetarian.
I love that lifestyle.
Yes, it is quite good for your complexion.
Oh, indeed it is.
Yes.
Shame the rest of my coven wouldn't follow that.
Oh, you are hags.
I'm Hexblood, yes.
Jesus Christ!
She is. I am
Yes, you are
merely raised. I'm merely raised by hags. I'm a human.
Revealing this to like top dog and like the religious clergy's smart move. Akarsi puts a hand on Sadiq's shoulder and says, I brought them back. There's a deal. We're fighting the same demons. Please, just we're moving on.
As Morgana said that, I will say Sadiq's like grip kind of slightly tightened around his staff, and you saw like a small vein in his forehead. Like what?
My lord, my liege. Although our mothers may have been that sort of creature, that does not. The sins of the mother does not define the sins of us.
Indeed, Akarsi says, we don't need to have this conversation. My father and I have things to plan. I apologize if I'm being rude by interrupting, but I have to speak with him. And we need to make strategic troop movements on the double.
Very well. It's been nice meeting you both.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever need anything, just let me know.
Please take care, my lords.
Will do.
Just like a bow.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Turns towards you, Morgana.
What? What did I do now?
You have
the biggest mouth on you. Why do you tell everyone our secrets?
I'm just being honest.
Yes, but the honesty is going to get us killed eventually.
You should not mention that you're a hex blood unless somebody has to know it, Ferrin says as he scoots past on his things.
Yes, you should definitely listen to Ferrin Almanza in this case.
Gilly helps him out.
Thank you.
Fine.
I think you might
Listen,
want to
listen.
go check on your grandfather. He looks... I don't even know what's going on.
Hey, don't worry about it.
He looks over and you just see
sad.
like a purple bubble, like just floating midair.
He experienced sadness for the first time, apparently. I'll go check up on him in a bit.
Morgana, it's not anger. I don't want you to think that I'm angry at you. It is out of concern, because otherwise there is a very likely chance you will get yourself killed if you go around revealing what you are.
I may also get killed if I astral project again. What's your point?
Goofy, what is this argument?
It's not like he's trying to show that he actually does care about what happens to
I
you.
know,
and you're
and
just being
she's getting all
toxic instead.
she's just getting all defensive. Like, I can do what I want. I want to be honest. I want to be good. You
Yeah.
can't hold me down.
You two need to figure out whatever the hell this relationship is. Beija says as she walks by.
My lady, I say this with the deepest respect. Who asked you?
She was already gone before you got there, so...
Yeah, he still said it though. He's like, yeah, exactly. Anyway, he looks back at Morgana and he goes, I'm not here to hold you down. I just wanted to tell you that there is concern for you. And I do care about you. But you may choose to do whatever you please. I'm not here to hold you down.
Okay, I'll stop telling everyone.
Already
stuff.
walking off.
Carry on.
Alright,
Already
so...
walking off.
The camera cuts to inside of the floating, glowing purple sphere where we see Victor lying against the ground, tears streaming out of his eyes. This is the first time in years I've felt anything. I haven't even thought of anything since I met him, but I can't admit to that. That would ruin... I need to look like what I'm supposed to be, what I was destined to be. God, I was stupid. I miss him so much. I can't even tell them the lie. Yorak can't know what actually happened. But at least I can feel again. Hopefully she doesn't take that away from me. I want to be able to... I want to try to get away from this. A dark, jet black figure steps into the sphere above him as he is crying. He looks up. No. Not again. Please stop. You always were a disappointment. Every time I come back and I see that you once again are falling back into emotionality, allowing it to get the better of you. This is why I had to separate your family and lead them to destroy themselves. Father, please. Please be kind. I did your bidding. The kingdoms were split in twain. I will do evil, I promise. I will. Prove it. If I watch you again, and I see you break down like this, don't think for a second that I'll show pity a second time. Your husband's death. I want you to remember how agonizing it felt watching from inside of that crystal. knowing that he thought you did it to him. Now stop sniveling like a little brat. A loud slap comes across Victor's face as he grunts. You are the Prince of Wildfires. Fucking set one already. Okay. The bubble dissolves as Victor tries to straighten himself out. You can see the eyeshadow that he wears around his face, Gilrock, streaked to heck. Yeah, we're cutting in a minute. This is the end.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Go goes over. So you went in a bubble, huh?
Yes, I did. I feel much better now.
Sure about that?
Yeah, I do. I'm ready to... Do you have anything I can light on fire, perhaps? A junkyard, anything. I have energy I need to get rid of.
We can ask Baeija. Starts leading him away. Be like, hey, Baeija, you got like a bunch of trash or something?
As he's led away, his arm grips you a bit tightly.
Mm-hmm.
Something's off, Gilrock, but you're not sure what it is. And you feel dark eyes that don't belong to him peering at you, leering from the darkness. And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Dun, dun, dun.
So I want to thank, as always, my lovely players, including Rob, who has already left. Go check out his Start Playing Games. They all do a spectacular job of acting, even though, like, this session they acted like they were on fucking weed half the time. Hopefully we'll get that sorted next session, so we can have real dramatic tension instead of, hey, pizza pasta. Yeah, fair enough. Pizza pasta. I'm walking here, but it was still good anyway. Lots of important plot points, lots of intrigue, new mysterious characters, new things we're learning about Victor. And thank you to the artists who make Nightmares Incarnate: A Conspiracy of Demons possible, including Ivan Dudar, Principles 1212, Caribou, as well as, there's a lot. Angelica New York Weave, amongst many. Please go check them out if you can on Fiverr. They are good artists and they make excellent D&D art. And as always, we will see you next week, or if you're on YouTube, within next week-ish, because it's a weird upload schedule, but I try to be consistent. So hopefully it is a week. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.